The evidence seems to indicate that you're watching dolly vision.
Chopping up dolly pieces, dreaming real. Two crime scene blast feel so unreal. YouTube madness like share, subscribe. Jack's on fire, burning the world's fire. Where's the baby? Missing shadows crawl. People whisper footsteps down the hall. Fingerprints of the dead, cold as stone. He's got the scoop, there's the round town known. Dolly vision headlines, King of Peace. Truth unravels, crackling through the heat. Lost soul shouting, echoes in the night. Rock the truth while live on air light. Chopping up Dolly vision's dreaming real. True crime scene blast feel so unreal. YouTube madness like share, subscribe. Jack's on fire, burning the world's fire. Where's the baby? Missing shadows crawl. People whisper footsteps down the hall. Fingerprints of the dead, cold as stone. He's got the scoop, there's the round town known. Dolly vision headlines, King of Peace. Truth unravels, crackling through the heat. Lost soul shouting, echoes in the night. Rock the truth while live on air light.
Breaking news in the search for Austin Drummond. Okay, cops at this point believe they have him cornered in a wooded area. Okay, so this may be almost over. There has been another arrest. Please have roads blocked off. We're going to jump over to this. Give me 1 second. This was somebody that was live from the scene. Let me blow this up. So it looks like they have him trapped. They have him cornered. And I was right. He's a big dum-dum, and it don't look like he left the state. True Crime Lullabies, thank you for joining. Details are just coming in, guys. I jumped up to do this. He's surrounded in the woods behind Cherry Grove Apartments. So they have him surrounded. He's near the Cherry Grove Apartments in the woods. Some people are saying he may have already been captured. They just haven't confirmed it yet. So he's in that set of woods. All right, let me pull this up. It appears they have him trapped in a set of woods behind the Cherry Grove apartment complex. There's somebody that was live from the scene. I want to blow this up. We don't know. Details are just he is trapped in a set of woods behind the Cherry Grove apartments. Police have all the roads blocked off. They have him surrounded. There has been rumors that they've already captured him, but it hasn't been confirmed yet. But I'm not quite sure. This is developing as we speak. All right, let me gather this info. They are on it. They are on it. All right, let me see what this is saying. All right. This post says I can confirm at least one more additional arrest has been made in the quadruple murder in Lake County. Details when available. That was posted 29 minutes ago. Let me see this. All right, let me see. Let me see if there's any more details. Right now, all the details are they have him surrounded. He's in the woods behind the Cherry Grove apartment complex. All right, hold on. This is the live This is the actual live feed of it. I'm saying it. He's cornered. He's trapped. This news feed is saying it. I just showed you the police with the machine guns.
Directly in front of Love and Truth Church.
He's less than 10 minutes from where the cars were found. Across from the Love and Truth Church. There's SWAT and tons of police media over there. Okay, see this church? He's in them woods. So he ain't far from where the crime actually took place. This is where the media, SWAT, everybody staged, the police. Yes, they shut down all his help. Everybody, they arrested everybody, all his friends, and he never appears to have left the area. You know, criminals are not smart. You heard the producer do not mention other channels in here. So we'll be getting any word any minute that he is either unalived or he is in custody. No, he's still alive. He was spotted. They have the woods surrounded. Austin Drummond not far from being taken into custody. Okay. Modern manhunt in Jackson, Tennessee, where authorities have surrounded a wooded area around Cherry Grove Apartments for the quadruple homicide suspect Austin Drummond. So we're watching it live. But yes, these woods are surrounded. This is to be to believe that Austin Drummond is in these woods and they have him surrounded. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the donations. We have been on top of this case since the very beginning. And we weren't going to mix the capture of this guy, but it appears he's been spotted. He's in these woods behind Cherry Grove. He's probably 10 miles from where the victims were found. We're almost at 72,000 subscribers. So if you haven't yet, sub up and ring the bell. No sound? I have no sound. Can you guys hear me? Give me the thumbs up if you can hear me. Somebody said they didn't have sound. Okay, good. We're good. If you hear me, everybody hears me. They have him cornered. They have him boxed in a set of woods right across from the church. He's in a wooded area around the Cherry Grove apartments and right across from this church that we're looking at. Let me see what other details are coming in. Also, they revoked his bond. That church you see is the Love and Truth Church. Okay? He's in a wooded area right there near the church behind Cherry Grove Apartments. So it looks like this hunt is almost over. Okay, hold on. I got some info coming in. Okay. It appears that Caitlin Speed posted before she took her Facebook down. It says, "My stomach is in knots. If anyone knows the whereabouts of my niece Adriana and her boyfriend Matthew, please, for the sake of their beautiful baby girl, report them, please." Okay. Now, that's before she deleted her Facebook. I don't know. I'm still a little suspicious about this woman. Yes, this is in Jackson. He is cornered. So what we are watching right now is a live feed from location of where they have him trapped. I may be yelling a little bit. Sorry, I had my headphones on. And this is still all allegedly that they have him trapped, but it is being reported from multiple news sources that there was a sighting of Austin. They cornered him behind the Cherry Grove Apartments and the Love and Truth Church. It says on the TBI page, Monday morning, agents charge a Jackson woman with accessory after the fact to first-degree murder. Yes, I heard there's been another arrest and that they had him cornered. There was a sighting of him, and they have the woods boxed off near Cherry Grove Apartments and the Love and Truth Church. So it looks like he's been on foot this whole time, hiding in the woods. Is what it appears at this point. People are saying his mom lives in these apartments. You figured he would have been found in Memphis. I don't think he's the smartest guy. I don't think he's the smartest criminal. You just drove by there? Pull up over there and get us a feed. I hope they take him alive, but then again, they might not. He was going to see his mama. Yeah, that's why he dropped the car near his daddy's house. He's been relying on his mom and dad for help. Fun to craft this. There was actually 2 arrests. Hello. Did you send it? Okay. All right, I got it. Yes, I pulled up the TBI website. A third person has been charged in connection to Tiptonville quadruple murder. Arrested a third person on ongoing fugitive search for suspect wanted in connection to quadruple murders in Tiptonville. Monday morning, agents arrested a Jackson woman with accessory after the fact of first-degree murder. As requested of the 29th District Attorney General Danny Goldman, TBI special agents began investigating the death of 4 individuals. We know all that. Let's see. First-degree murder, kidnapping. Monday, agents obtained a warrant charging Sanders with accessory after the fact for first-degree murder. She will be booked into Lake County Jail. Also charged in connection with the case of 29-year-old Tanaka Brown and 29-year-old Giovanni Thomas, both charged with accessory after the fact of first-degree murder. Brown is also facing a charge of tampering with evidence. At this time, Drummond remains at large. At the time that they arrested the woman for Sanders. So he is cornered like a rat in a trap. Third person has been arrested. That makes 4, actually, if you count Fatty Fox to God. This is the woman that's been arrested. Hold on, let me show y'all. All right, we're losing signal. Give it a second. This is the woman that was arrested while we're waiting on that signal. This is her right here. She is in jail. And this is the live scene of where he's trapped. Right across from that church. Hit the like button if you're just tuning in and sub up. Help us hit 72,000 subscribers. We're always on top of it. And share this video out. Share this video. This is close as we can get to the action. This is the closest feed we got. And the woman arrested is friends with Fatty Fox to God. Okay. So they're all connected. This girl has 2 daughters. Let me see if I can get you a better photo of her.
I'm gonna finish this.
Okay. So he just finished that feed up. All right, let me see if I can get us something else from the scene. But it appears that they do have him trapped in a wooded area. If you're just tuning in near the, give me 1 second. Near the Cherry Grove Apartments, the church. Let me pull this up. Oh. Okay, let me see what this is coming in. She was arrested at 8:12 a.m. Let me close this. But he is boxed in, trapped, nowhere to go. Most likely this will end today. Thank you, Lurker. Phew. 72,000 subscribers. Thank you, guys. Thank you. If you haven't subbed up yet, sub up. We're on that road to 100K. I can't do it without your help. Latest in is he was spotted behind the Cherry Grove Apartments in Jackson, and he ran into the woods, and he is boxed in the woods right across from the Love and Truth Church, which we see on the screen, which is the building you see is the church. And I hope they get him today too. Thank you, guys, everybody who subbed up. So it appears he's been on foot this whole time, just hiding in the woods. They've took out all his help. All his friends have been arrested. So far, 4 people have been arrested, if you count Fatty Fox to God. All right, hold on. Let me check on something. Let's see. I'm just checking all my feeds to make sure we ain't missing nothing live. Why does it keep doing this? Give me 1 second, guys. Okay. Look like the hardest white boy is about to be in jail, or the police are going to take him out. Thank you, guys. Make sure you hit the like button if you're just coming in. All right, hold on, give me 1 second. I got a lot of no. Search here. Okay. Let me go back up here. You can see where the police first got to the apartment complex. They have out the heavy weapons. Yeah. No. Okay, I pull it up now. All right, we got some stuff just coming in. All right. Hold on, we got a new live.
Is on that one, and a lot of your larger.
Here we go. This is from the church.
So
hit the like as you come in. Sub up the channel.
So yeah, we'll call that. I think they just shut Walgreens down because it's a high traffic place. I mean, like I said, there's a bunch of banks that you can see right now, and maybe a Mexican restaurant and a coffee place. But just on the other side of the initial buildings you see is the Walgreens. So for all I know, all those buildings down there are locked down. I've just gotten a text about Walgreens.
Okay, they're locking down all the buildings in the surrounding area.
Not because he was spotted there, but because they are. Sorry, Steve, that's probably too fast for you. My bad.
You see all the media's there.
A quarter mile from this intersection. And there's Kentucky there.
Yeah, he's definitely cornered. Nowhere to go but the prison.
I'm not going to speculate on whether or not he will end his life. That's his call. SWAT trucks have left the staging area at West Jackson Baptist Church parking lot, or at least that's what I can't see them, so I'm assuming they're gone, but I don't know where they went. Yeah, see, thank you, Michelle McKinney. Hope you're safe over there if you're at home. Sorry.
Love and Truth Church entrance. So he's right at the entrance of the church. And he's in the woods across from the church. Right behind the Cherry Grove apartment.
For retail and banking and that kind of stuff. You know, I haven't heard if Brooksy's Barn is open. Brooksy's Barn is open. For those of y'all who are unfamiliar, Brooksy's Barn.
Thank you for gifting those memberships.
Is a
Miss Southpaw.
Nice restaurant. It's on the other side of this church here. Oh, there's the church. Sorry. It's a popular restaurant here. So I don't know if I don't know how this has affected their hours. LD2 consignment. I'm familiar with the owners of that place. So apparently there's
they should shut down traffic. But then you just have the whole neighborhood blocked up.
LD2 consignment is in the retail area on the other side of the church, looking from this direction, called Thompson Farms. There's a lot of clothing and restaurants and gym type places over there. Yes, this is in North Jackson, Janet, Jimmy Boyd.
Very dangerous person. Very dangerous. And we know he is armed. And he has nothing to lose. He's facing the death penalty if captured. It won't be long, and he will be in custody.
All right, so Ashley, to fill you in, about an hour and a half ago, Talker West TN put out a video that I'm assuming was sent to him. That looked like was from over here in this parking lot of Love and Truth Church. Jackson Police SWAT.
Okay, I turned it down. Is that better?
Oh, thank you, Kelsey. Rosie's Barn is open till 2. So come get lunch and possibly watch a SWAT team search.
Not too loud now, guys.
But about an hour and a half ago, JPD SWAT team arrived here and set up a staging area at West Jackson Baptist Church. And the video that Talk West Tennessee showed was JPD SWAT walking towards.
Is that better? Is that better?
And Lauren, the only
okay, now y'all should be able to hear me.
Any kind of lockdown is Union, and they're not technically in lockdown. They've just been told to lock all their external doors.
I'm good now. Better, yes. Okay, cool.
So the SWAT team was headed that way. Union was put on there, sort of locked out. All the external doors locked. We do have Jackson's Christian School that's nearby. I'm not even sure if they're in session yet. The only school that I know nearby that's in session is Pope Elementary. Carroll, I don't know if he was actually spotted. Nobody has said that publicly yet, or at least not on anything that I've seen. I have not heard any shots fired, Jana.
Thank you, Biscuits and Gravy. Thank you, Turtle Gang.
I'm not sure if any of the private schools have started. I know USJ don't start until Wednesday. USJ is straight line distance, probably about 1.5 miles away. Jackson Christian is the closest school. I don't think they started today. Hope and Jackson Madison County Schools did start today.
Yeah, it's almost time to restart school back up.
Probably about 1.5 miles, maybe 2 miles away. So they may not be.
If this guy gets away again, I quit. Yeah, he got away on foot last time.
I have delivered a few Jackson Post print editions back there in the last couple of years, and yeah, big news. It could. They have not said anything publicly outside the courtroom this morning about the third arrest. So I can't really speak to how close.
It was a friend of Fatty Fox that was arrested.
Yes, we are. I mean, I'm hoping for a press conference at some point today too. Thank you, Steve.
5-star, go up there.
All the public speculation just adds to the misinformation that gets.
Stream force. That way we have another angle. Is anybody in the area of this? Press 1. Definitely like the video if you're just coming in. Share it on your Facebooks. They said, I heard there was a sighting of them. SWAT moved in behind the Cherry Grove apartments, and he's in the woods boxed in behind the Love Truth Church.
The third arrest was in Lake County, but the person was from Jackson, so I don't know if the actual arrest was in Jackson or was in Lake County. Holly, you may have. I was just told about it right before I drove over here. I have no idea who Dolly Vision is, but okay.
I'm Dolly Vision.
Lauren, nobody has actually said that they've, or at least no, law enforcement has not said they've actually seen it. For all we know, they could have. I've heard rumors from, I think you know what I'm saying when I say some of your coworkers about possible stuff that could have happened that triggered all of this, but they have not said publicly that is the case.
Dolly Vision, who's that? Never heard of that guy. He better join. He better sub up.
Martha Dean, if your post is saying, I saw a post saying the church was the staging area, you are. That's pretty accurate. Yeah, Crystal, it's very possible that, I mean, that's usually what they do. They make them arrested, like, at one point, and then they don't usually post the arrest until it's necessary or necessary to put it out there. Is this by the hospital? So we got the Jackson Clinic about a half mile away. If those trees weren't in the way, we might could possibly see it. If I zoom in, that is the North Campus of Jackson Madison County General Hospital and West Tennessee Healthcare. Those are the closest hospitals to here.
Okay, as you see, we got police with their canines right there. There's SWAT tanks. See SWAT.
I don't know who JLR is. For the U.S. Marshals, I'm sure that there's some U.S. Marshal. I thought he left. Your comment was I thought he left Tennessee. I haven't seen anything that said that from law enforcement. I know TBI hasn't said that.
I'm just showing y'all some of the other stuff that's happening.
Kim Golf, your spelling looks to be pretty accurate for her name. Her middle name is Denise. Hey, what's going on? Yeah, you doing all right? Scene dropped off around there. I have not heard that, but it's possible. I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm not saying it did.
Hopefully they get this man today and he don't get away again.
Yeah, don't be coming here to find out if he's been caught unless he comes running out of the woods toward me. Then you'll hear me scream. Very high pitched. Hey, Will. So about an hour and a half ago, JPD SWAT was seen staging, setting up here. And SWAT team, hey, what's going on? They were seen walking down this field toward the intersection of Pleasant Plains and Ola. And Union University is not on lockdown, but JPD did advise them to
Lockdown.
Lock all the external doors to all their buildings.
He was seen behind the Cherry Grove apartment.
Walgreens, LD2 Consignment, and a few other places in Thompson Farms is shut down because everybody is thinking that Austin Drummond may possibly be somewhere in the woods over here with the Union Trails. Hey, Bridget.
Thank you, babe.
To the person who just texted me, yes, I had seen that, but it's not anything I go to print with. Someone was asked, was there EMS here? And I can tell you, I can pan over and show you that there are a couple of EMS vehicles in the church parking lot. Somebody posted that EMS was on the scene somewhere on Pleasant Plains Extended. Obviously, we're not over there, so we can't confirm or deny that. I'm glad all the YouTubers are locked and loaded on me today.
We're locked on to you, buddy.
What is happening up there in the corner? That's just, Gary, that's just a law enforcement just has it blocked off because they've got Pleasant Plains blocked off from Olwell to Country Club Lane. Samantha Rose it has not been confirmed that he's still in Jackson. It hadn't even been confirmed that he's left Jackson.
Producer, who is the guy streaming? The dogs are already in the woods.
I mean, what we saw of JPD from the video that Talking West TN posted about an hour and a half ago, all we saw was them walking toward the intersection that is on camera right now, which is not toward Union or any apartments adjacent to campus. So,
the video is from the Jackson Post.
These Lori Joe, these woods, from what I understand, aren't very big. There's a lot of running trails back there around the neighborhood. So obviously, I've never been back there, but and when talking to a couple of people about the Union Trails area as I was driving over, there could be some hiding spots in there, but there's not a lot. So I wouldn't.
He is a reporter for the Jackson Post, guys.
To get that search, but I'm totally speaking ignorantly and speculatively, so I'm going to stop doing that. Okay, so Memphis News said U.S. Marshals.
Thank you, Pat. Thank you.
I hadn't heard that, but okay. Yes, EMS had a couple of cars, have a couple of vehicles at the staging area. As far as closer to the area where we don't have access to, I can't say yay or nay. Yes, this could also be a ploy to make you think he's safe to come out in public. What street is this? This road right here is Olwell Road in North Jackson. The other street at the intersection up there is Pleasant Plains.
If you just got here, Austin Drummond was spotted behind the Cherry Grove Apartments. Now they had SWAT everybody out in the woods behind Love and Truth Church. They're believed he's cornered. You can hear the helicopters.
Are helicopters still serving? I'm not seeing any right now. I'm not even seeing any drones. But the drones could be over the woods where we can't see or hear them right now. It has been a couple of minutes since I saw a helicopter, so take that for what it's worth.
Thank you so much. Thank you for all you do, Dolly. Love you guys too. Appreciate your super chat. Thank you for covering this, Dolly and PJ. You guys are welcome. We started in the beginning and we try to get everything we can. So we've been here for all the arrests since it happened. So I'm hoping they
I don't know
catch
who
him
the woman
today
is
so we
other
can
than
wrap
the
this
name
up.
is that- I'm not even sure how to pronounce it. Her last name is Sanders. I do know she's from Jackson, or I've been told she's from Jackson. I hadn't seen anything official on it because apparently TBI released an official statement or a post or whatever since I started this live.
Yes, they got the third woman arrested, charged
Spectre is
with
definitely my number one priority.
accessory to first-degree murder after the fact. That's their
Did
name.
the officers walk to those vehicles or in the woods? Wendy, I'm not sure what you mean by that question. SWAT may have gone over to Cherry Grove Apartments. I can't confirm or deny.
He was seen behind the Cherry Grove Apartments. That's what everybody's alleging. Thank you so much for your super sticker, Lisa. The
Annalise
woman
Pratt,
looked like the
if
woman
they
that
haven't,
was
they haven't
with
told
Fatty
me.
the Fox.
Yeah, Misty Thompson. The only road that's blocked off is Pleasant Plains at Olwell and Country Club.
We believe Sanders is connected to Fatty Fox, the god.
Yeah, that's the only closure.
Yes, this is in Jackson.
Any other questions? Thank you all for watching. If there's something else worth going live for, I'll do that. See y'all.
Okay. Give me 1 second. So what is going on was behind the Cherry Grove Apartments, he was spotted, allegedly. And that's what got SWAT out there. SWAT was behind Cherry Grove Apartments, and they believed they had him cornered in the woods next to Truth and Love Church, which we just seen the Jackson Post out there streaming live from. So at this time, we're not sure if he got away, if they've captured him, but right now there's been nothing from the police. I didn't see anything that said she was charged with kidnapping. So, do you think they got him? Well, we're here. So if he is captured, we will definitely find out. This is the woman that was arrested. That is the third person charged with accessory to commit first-degree murder after the fact. And she is friends on Facebook with Fatty Fox, the God. So the guy that on his mama, on his daddy, on Jesus, she is his friend. This is happening in Tennessee, Jackson, Tennessee. All right, let's see. All right, we got a little bit of breaking news coming in.
All right, welcome in. The time right now is 12:37. We're going to go ahead and go over to WBBJ7 Eyewitness News reporter Ryan Brooks, who is live on scene in Jackson at the heavy police presence. Ryan?
That's right. Authorities are searching for someone in the area of Pleasant Plains and Oilwell Road right here in front of Love and Truth Church. We've seen several authorities out here today. We've seen a SWAT team. We've also seen a drone and a helicopter surveying the perimeter of the area, as well as an EMS and also several state troopers and several media outlets here on the scene. We don't exactly know many details right now, but we do know the police are searching for someone and have been here for hours this morning. For now, we'll send it back on into studio live in West Jackson. Ryan Brooks, WBBJ7 Eyewitness News.
All right, thank you, Ryan. We're going to continue to give you updates on this story. Of course, we know a third person has been arrested in connection to this incident. As we learn more information, of course, we will bring you that as we learn of it. You can stay with us on air and online on our social medias as well to learn of this situation as it unfolds.
Yeah, someone's been looking out for him, but his time is running out. They're one by one, they're taking out all his accessories, all his friends. So he ain't going to have nowhere to go. He seems to be staying close to his mom and dad's house. No, I believe he is in the area. I think he's not the smartest criminal. Let's see. I know a lot of you guys are ready for this to end. We're ready to get justice for these people that he killed. Cooking with Big Daddy. Okay, cooking with Big Daddy. Big Daddy is in jail for conspiracy. That woman that was arrested, Sanders, this morning, she is connected to Big Daddy. Okay, they're friends on Facebook. Okay, Newfie, they dropped his bond, so he hasn't missed court yet. His court date was coming up, so if they don't catch him, yeah, they will lose the house if they put the house up on him. On my soul, cooking with Big Daddy. I know, it's great. This would be the second time he got away on foot. The first time when they pulled up on the car, he was at the car. We learned that later on, that when the officers pulled up, they seen him flee on foot. So he looks a little wiry. He looks fast. So, and he knows this area. So he's so familiar with the area. And I just hope he didn't get away too.
Directly in front of Love and Truth Church.
Yeah, I think there's going to be more arrests made in this too, because we're dealing with a gang. Yes, he was at his car and he fled on foot. When they found the Audi A3 in the woods, He was there and he fled on foot and got away. I mean, he was living a good life in prison. I mean, considering he was in prison. Arrest them all. They're all guilty. I'm surprised that we haven't heard of the arrest of Caitlin yet, the girlfriend that's pregnant with his baby. Maybe they arrest her, he'll turn himself in. Greetings. Thank you for being here, Fire. Welcome to the channel. If only the RCMP were as effective to find who is responsible for Jack and Lily. Absolutely, Susan. And I pray to God they find those two children. And they arrest the parents, because the parents are responsible for the disappearance of Jack and Lily. There's also a Texas standoff going on right now. Well, we're not covering the standoff. We've been covering this from the beginning, and we want to make sure they catch Austin. So, Love and Truth Church, yes. Any other state would have caught him by now. I don't know. I mean, if you remember, Pennsylvania had the escaped convict Cavalcante. You also got the Decker guy that killed his three daughters. He's still on the run in the state park. Soulshine, thank you so much for your super sticker. Is this gang going to save him? I highly doubt his gang is going to save him. Yes, Love and Truth is the church name. You live here in South Jackson, Tennessee. I was a bail bondsman here once upon a time. Sad those parents put their house up for this animal. Well, as long as he's captured, they'll keep their house. Or they paid a $30,000 because that's what the bond was, $30,000. This is Jackson, Tennessee. This has been a crazy case so far. Yeah, I mean, would you want to help this man? I mean, everybody that's helped him is in jail. So right now, people are going to turn on him. His friends list is getting smaller and smaller. I mean, if he's on foot and he's not taking off and trying to leave the state, he is going to get caught fairly quick. Yes, Soulshine, I heard about that GoFundMe stuff. Thanks for the warm welcome. No problems. Thanks for being here with us. Good to have you. Yes, Sanders has been arrested. She was the third person. She was arrested this morning at 8:12 a.m. Yeah, TBI is pretty busy with this quadruple murder. Yeah, that's the problem. When you know the area good, you know where to run and hide. Thank you and welcome. Good to have you here, Rick Webb. A woman with the last name Sanders. She was arrested for accessory to first degree murder after the fact. That makes the third person arrested. Update. Well, a few hours ago, what was believed to be Austin Drummond was spotted outside the Cherry Grove apartments. SWAT's been out there. They believe that he would ran into the woods. They had the woods surrounded, and we don't know what the outcome of that is. But so far, they haven't released anything saying they captured this man, and we're just praying he didn't get away once again. What did they do with Fatty Fox? Fatty Fox was arrested on conspiracy charges for a previous crime he committed shortly before this. So he is in jail with no bond. Tanaka Brown is in jail with no bond. Javante Thomas is in jail with no bond. Thank you so much, Italian Rose. You guys are great. Thank you. And right now, we're just waiting on any information to come in of what is going on in here. It's a dry hole, Dolly. I hope that ain't the case. So Caitlin was arrested? No, Caitlin has not been arrested. Not yet. Definitely dropped the ball again, you think? Okay. Give me this. And you can see the SWAT presence in the area. So they didn't do all this for nothing. They don't bring the SWAT and all this stuff out there unless there was some type of sighting. Yes, I say arrest Caitlin Speed also. It's the Cherry Grove apartments. Okay, if send it to my Facebook, 88. Send it to my Facebook. Post my Facebook link, guys. That way, if anything breaks, y'all can send it right to me. If y'all are seeing something I'm not. All right, hold on. Here we go. Let's jump over to this for a minute. This is the apartment complex. They don't got all this police presence for nothing. Soulshine, thank you. Nina, thank you. Tom, thank you. Also, Jay. Jay, did I miss you, Jay? Always, brother, always. So it's believed that he was spotted behind the Cherry Grove apartments that you're seeing on the screen. He fled into some nearby woods. Thank you so much, VLR1. Well, VLR 1956. Thank you so much for your donation to the channel. Thank you for being here. So he fled into the woods, and they surrounded the woods and brought out the SWAT team. Now, did he get away? Last time he got away on foot. Fairy Tale, thank you so much for your donation. Super sticker. Thanks for being here with us today. And guys, if you're brand new and you ain't subbed up the channel, sub up. We're going to be following this until they catch Austin Drummond for sure. Okay. They're not going to leave. Right now, we don't have a good feed. And once we get a good feed back up or anything breaks, we will be here live with you guys to show you, of course. And as things come in, you know, I'm just reporting them to you. But still a heavy presence at the Cherry Grove apartments. I think we just seen this. We did. Release the hounds, right? There was some ambulances on the scene earlier, but I think they were there just for precaution. Susan says, Dolly, did you get my birthday card, Dolly? I sent it to Jimmy Jam's email. No, I haven't checked my email lately, but I will check it later today. Some people think he will be unalived by the cops. I mean, would you really want to go back and spend the rest of your life in prison? That's the question. All right, let's see what's coming in. Okay. Sanders is 23 of Jackson, Tennessee. That was the woman that was arrested today. Her name is Dira Sanders. I think that's how you say it. Dira Sanders, 23 of Jackson, Tennessee. So far, Tanaka, Stumpy Brown. That's his name, Stumpy.
All right, I'm gonna finish this.
Has been incarcerated. Okay, so far we got 3 people incarcerated. Well, technically 4 if you count Fatty Fox to God. So just a little breakdown until we can get something new, a feed to come up, or if there's any information, breaking news, or anything like that on this, we'll be here for it. But let's just give a little recap. Of course, if you're just tuning in, we are covering the quadruple homicide that took place in Dyer County, Tennessee. 4 people were found along a remote road, not with us anymore. One of them being a 15-year-old kid, a mother, a daughter, and 20 miles down the street, a baby was dropped off into a front yard. The baby is okay. All right. Hold on. I got something coming in. I want to make sure I don't miss nothing for you guys. Let's see what this is. Okay, this is a timeline of everything that has happened. All right, let me share this with you guys. Let me blow it up a little bit so y'all can see it. Then I'll shrink it, but for now I want y'all to be able to see it. And it tells, July 29th, victims found near Carrollton Road. And it's right near the Northwest Correctional Facility where they believe that they were droning. We're just going to say hugs, right? Over the fence so inmates could get it. So they were sending contraband into the prison. August 2nd, pickup tied to the case found near Burnt Mill Road. So this is all in the same general area, okay? July 29th, of course, the infant was found near Old Highway 20. Victims resided in Dyer County. So they wasn't very far from where they lived. All right. August 1st, Drummond's Audi found in MCO Road. Okay. Now, I don't know if you're familiar with this, but on MCO Road, they pulled up to the Audi. And I think a lot of people missed this. And he fled on foot. Okay. So he was with the Audi. They believed that at the time he was living in the Audi in the woods. Okay. And right here, it just says Drummond has ties to the Jackson area. Now, somebody's seen him today, or that you would not have seen that type of police response. It was believed that he was in those woods that we were just staring at. But he has gotten away from the police on foot before. That day that they found the Audi A3, he fled on foot. Audis are fast cars. Yes, they are, but apparently he's faster on foot because, he basically, he didn't dump the car. He just got caught in the car. And of course he fled on foot. In time they got the police out there to set up a perimeter, he was already gone. Just like today, we don't know if he has escaped this location. There is still a heavy police presence around the Cherry Grove apartments. Also, Love and Truth Church, the woods that are surrounding there. Now, I've never been to this part of Tennessee, but they say there's a lot of running trails back through there. And this guy has spent a lot of time in this Tennessee area, so he knows the area fairly well. The last time Austin Drummond was caught, he was caught in Florida. Okay, so he fled to Florida when he committed the robbery for the $44. He fled to Florida. He was arrested in Florida, brought back to stand trial in Tennessee, where he was sentenced to 10 years in prison, which he served every day of that 10 years. Of course, he had shanked somebody in the prison, tried to attempt to unalive somebody, as they would say here on YouTube. But his time was up. He had served all his time. So he was charged with the attempted murder charge. But then he was released to the jail where he bonded out of jail. Okay, his parents put up The bond was $30,000. People are saying they put up the house. Okay, at this point, right now, his bond has been revoked. Okay, because he didn't miss court yet. Right, when you get out on bond, they have to revoke your bond, or you have to not show up to court. It'd be crazy if he showed up to court, right? But we knew he wasn't. He never planned on showing up to court. He had planned on running anyway. So he had really nothing to lose. He was about most likely go back to prison for the rest of his life for the attempted murder charge that happened inside the prison system. Plus, he was charged with hugs and bringing contraband into the prison. So somewhere in that stay in prison, he joined the Vice Lords. He is an active gang member. Okay, that's why you see the people around him are like thug ass dudes that have gang ties. Fatty the Fox, Tanaka, Giovante, Thomas. So everybody that's being arrested. So right now they're saying three connected to the actual quadruple murders, right? But there's technically 4. These people are part of a drug ring that have been dropping narcotics into the prison system. And for these gangs that are inside, the Vice Lords that are inside, these are just the Vice Lords that are on the outside. Did he get away? Right now, there's no update. Okay. And we don't think they caught him, because if they caught him, there'd be huge breaking news on every channel. But we're on standby for that. They believe they did have him surrounded in the woods, and somehow this man has once again possibly slipped away. Now, we don't know that to be 100% fact, okay? But this was the area that they were focused on, these woods right here in Jackson, Tennessee, behind the Cherry Grove Apartments.
Hey, look who's over there.
So, far as we know, he's still on the run. Hasn't been caught. Will they get him? We don't know. We hoping so. Why'd they let him out? I have no clue. Seeing that he ran the first time, I don't know. But what we're looking at is the woods across from Love and Truth Church. Give me 1 second, guys. I want to just make sure we ain't missing any information. All right, hold on. Let me pull this live up. We got a SWAT standoff. They got the guns out. Hit that like, guys. Sub up if you're just tuning in. See if you can help us hit 73,000 people. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to yell. I got these headphones on, guys.
Get that, catch that. Hey guys, great job y'all do. Thanks. I've been watching KSAP for umpteen thousand years. Hey, how you doing? Which one are you? Yeah, but what's your
Hello?
name? Alexis, you just started, right?
I'm not on TV. I'm behind the scenes. I'm a camera person.
Okay.
Oh, you both of y'all
Where's
are
this
camera
at?
people. Where's your report at? Sitting in the air?
Oh, this is the standoff in Texas.
Oh, okay. All right. Y'all
Okay.
take care. Y'all be careful out here. Thanks. All right.
Okay. Okay. Well, we'll jump over to this for a minute until there's something on that. All right. All right, guys. The footage you're seeing right now is the standoff in San Antonio, Texas. We're trying to find a good feed for what's going on in Jacksonville, Tennessee. And as things develop, we'll bring it to you. But right now, the action right here is in Texas that we're watching. So we will get back to Austin Drummond in a minute. Okay. This is Texas right this second. All right. As information develops in the Tennessee situation, we will bring that to you. You put, is this Texas? Yeah, this is Texas. We have a SWAT situation standoff. You see, they just bringing in the drones. A lot of stupid criminals, right? Absolutely. There's another in Cali too. A couple other channels are following you. Okay, that's fine. I don't care. Tell them channels, sub up Dolly Vision, ring the bell for notifications, all that good stuff. So we just jumped over to the SWAT standoff in San Antonio, and we'll get back to the Austin Drummond in just a couple minutes. We got a standoff in the Costco parking lot too in California. Dumb criminals even have their own TV show. Yes. The drone just chilling there. Well, I mean, it's good to use these drones because you can see the location better. You can get closer without, worrying about people getting killed. Now you're low, Dolly. Okay, the suspect at large here's name is Jimmy. Okay, well, that ain't good. Austin is not there. California rocks. Wow, Dolly Law. Thank you for all that you do, Dolly and PJ. Thank you, Susan. Thank you for being here with us, everybody. I'm glad you could join us today. We have a SWAT situation going on right now in San Antonio. We're going to jump back to the Austin Drummond case in just a few minutes, but we wanted to see what was going on because this is live. So
I live on 378 Longview. Can I go home? Or do I go down the alley?
You have to go around.
I'm going to go down the alley. What they got? Somebody with a gun up in there somewhere?
All I know is somebody wanted, don't want to come out.
Okay, so somebody is wanted inside this home and they don't want to come out. David, thank you so much for your super sticker. Right now, we had jumped over to Austin, Texas to a SWAT situation. There is a wanted fugitive in the house who does not want to surrender. Okay, that's what we know so far about what we're watching. So far, they have not caught Austin Drummond. Okay, we're just waiting for some news to break on that, and we're going to jump back over live to Tennessee. Locked and loaded. Dolly, hit that like. Let's get to 3,000 for this great coverage today. Thank you guys for everybody that's liked the video, everybody who shared. A lot of crazy SWAT action today, right? Vincent, thank you. Dolly Law Worldwide. Definitely some Dolly Law. DJ, San Antonio, Texas. Right now, they're sending in a negotiator. They're telling the person they don't want to hurt them. So the person they're trying to catch right here's name is Jimmy. Trust me, I'm keeping up with what's going on in Tennessee at the same time, guys. I'm multitasking over here.
To know that murderers come down through here, I mean, yeah, it's scary. Who could have done that? Who could have left a baby at it somewhere with strangers outside in this heat?
Okay. So I'm monitoring both situations. So it's in retrograde. Welcome, new members. Thank you, guys. If you got a membership from somebody, make sure you thank them. They have fireplaces. Is it possible for them to hide in the fireplaces? Absolutely. You know, every day that goes by, you know, it's like trapping a rat. And Austin Drummond is like a trapped rat. I just pray to God that he doesn't hurt anybody else. What you're viewing now is out front of my house. SWAT trying to get me to come out, and I'm not doing it. Okay, they better get a negotiator on the phone, or I ain't coming out. I'm playing. This is a different Jimmy. Okay, TBI just arrived on the scene in Tennessee. Let me show you guys this. So we're following both. Okay. As the action breaks, I'm just bringing you to action today. That's it. but TBI is on the scene, surrounding the woods. So this manhunt for Austin Drummond is not over yet. He is like a trap rat. They are locking down businesses and schools in the area of Jackson, Tennessee. He is a dangerous fugitive. Do not approach this man. If you see him running, get as far away from him as you can. They are still going into these woods. They're still interested in this area. So as of now, he hasn't got away. Not officially. We're still waiting for updates from the police and the TBI and all that stuff to confirm what is. No, what you're seeing on the screen right now is Tennessee. This is the woods that Austin Drummond is in. We're kind of jumping a little bit back and forth between here and Austin because situations are developing. And as they develop, we're just trying to cover it. Right? We was in kind of limbo waiting on what was going on in Tennessee. So we jumped over to Texas to see the SWAT team out in front of a home of a fugitive that wouldn't leave the house. But right now, TBI agents are showing up in that area near Cherry Grove Apartments, also right across from the Love and Truth Church. They have dogs out there. They have drones out there. They have helicopters out there. It was believed to be earlier today a sighting of Austin Drummond, what he was seen. All right, hold on. Producer. Hello. Eddie Fox has been charged now. Okay. All right. All right. Bye. Okay. So my producers are saying Patty Fox may have been charged with more charges dealing with this situation right here. Okay. She's not sure yet. She's trying to confirm that now. It looks like he may have something to do with the quadruple murder himself, Big Daddy. Okay. Daddy Fox, God Cooking Fool, is now charged. We're waiting to confirm that. We're waiting to confirm that. You heard that too? Okay, yes. So we're waiting to confirm that. As soon as we got confirmation of that, we'll let you know if he has been charged or not. But TBI has showed up. Becky, thank you so much. Let's pull this over here for a second. Let me get the other information. Let's see. All right, here we go. Let's bring this over here. Oh, shit. Give me a second, guys. Let me get everything in order.
All right, y'all. We are on Olwell Road. I am actually standing in the front lawn of Love and Truth Church, and I've got people waving at me here on Olwell. If you haven't heard, apparently within the last hour, JPD SWAT showed up in the parking lot of West Jackson Baptist Church, which is right over there, and then made their way over toward the intersection of Olwell and Pleasant Plains.
Okay.
And since then, and we've heard a lot of rumors about what's going on. And
Kim Willer has showed up with TBI. Just informed us the search continues. Okay, they're still continuing the search.
BBJ, NBJ.
So they haven't given up searching the woods yet. They're still searching the woods.
We've got helicopters flying overhead. Pleasant Plains is shut down at the intersection. Apparently shut down from Olwell to Country Club Lane. And right now we're just kind of waiting on an update of what's going on. You see Channel 3 from Memphis, they've got a truck here. So obviously this story that everybody's expecting this to be a part of is one that's caught a lot of attention. There has not been any indication of what is going on. They're not, law enforcement is doing a good job about not saying. So yeah, we're just kind of sitting here.
They better not let him get away.
So, it's kind of what I got for you at this point. I can sort of see my screen if anybody has any questions or comments.
Okay, TBI just updated. Right now, there's no updates. They are continuing to search those woods for Austin Drummond. All right, the woods you see in front of you. But right now, there's no update of them catching them
Also,
or not catching them.
Media,
So if there's
but over here
most
at the
likely they
parking lot
haven't
of Love and
caught it yet.
Truth, there are a lot of churches who would love to have that many cars parked in their parking lot on a Sunday morning, much less a Monday morning. Getting out of the background of WBBJ's live shot there. But like I said, ever since the press conference on Friday afternoon where they announced that they had found a car in Jackson, a lot of people have been asking for almost constant updates. And
they're saying that now Fatty Fox has been arrested in connection to the quadruple homicide. What he's charged with, I don't know yet. But they are saying that his arrest is in connection to the quadruple homicide. And we know he was part of the drug ring.
They are
News 3, Memphis is heading that way, Dolly. Okay.
So we're all thinking that's what this is about. And according to one of my friends, I got in BBJ's live shot. Spectacular.
Definitely. If you haven't yet, sub up the channel. Help us reach 73,000.
They have not even
and hit that like button, guys.
But I'm assuming
we've been on top of this case.
I do know, according to Stephen Sutton, who's the public information officer for.
Yeah, we know he was charged with Schedule 6 criminal conspiracy.
County.
He had a bunch of the bad stuff to be killing people.
Public information person.
I don't want to say it, but it starts with an F.
So
it makes people go to sleep.
We expect to have one, but they have not told us that there is one yet.
Dirty 30s. Yeah, that's what they call them. All right, let me see what else is coming in on this.
If you bear with me here for a minute, I may walk up here and see if there's anything to be seen if I get up here closer to the intersection and look down the road.
A mom and dad are murdered while hiking with their children.
I was recording everything. No. Hey.
Tuesday afternoon, a homeowner in Dyer County called the sheriff's office to report that there was an infant left stranded in a car seat in their yard. The 7-month-old girl was taken to a hospital to be checked out and was found to be uninjured. Then, a few hours later, 4 bodies were found about 45 minutes away in Lake County. They were just identified as the baby's father, 21-year-old Matthew Wilson, and mother, 20-year-old Adriana Williams, as well as the baby's maternal grandmother, 38-year-old Courtney Rose, and her maternal uncle, 15-year-old Braden Williams. Police have not said who found them or how they died.
The investigation, including efforts to identify and apprehend a suspect or...
Oh, I knew y'all could hear it. My producer said you can hear what you're playing in the background. Because we're just watching the feed, so I figured I would play the information over it. But are we supposed to hear? Yes, y'all were supposed to hear what I was listening to. Because it gives us the details. I'm going to mute this for a second. And I'm going to play this in the background so we can hear all the information on the latest.
Suspects remains active and ongoing. Local residents are asked to remain vigilant and report any information to local authorities.
That suspect has been identified. It's Austin Drummond. He was driving a white Audi. And now we've got more information. That vehicle has been found. Take a look at this from the city of Jackson, Tennessee. The Jackson Police Department located the vehicle driven by Austin Drummond in the woods near the end of MCO Road. It appears that he's been living in the vehicle and may be in the area. JPD asked that all people within the immediate area of this alert to lock your doors, stay indoors as we actively search for Drummond. Remember, he is considered armed and extremely dangerous. This is not an exaggeration. They suspect him of killing 4 people already. If you see him, call 911 immediately. Do not approach the suspect. Here's David Roush. He's the director of the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, TBI. Let's listen.
He is considered armed and dangerous. This is why we're advising the public not to engage with him, to call us if you see him, if you have information about his whereabouts, to reach out through the 1-800-TBI Find line. We have also, in conjunction with the U.S. Marshals, put a $15,000 reward for information leading to his arrest and conviction. So what you're asking is what, when I mentioned a sign of compassion from the suspect, yes. So they brought attention when they dropped the child off, brought attention. There were people nearby, and so brought attention to those people to come and get the child. There was a familial relationship between the suspect and the family.
So now we're getting a little more information about this suspect. So number one, wanted to make sure the baby was okay, showed a level of compassion, at least for the child, perhaps not for the 4 dead people left behind, but got the attention of people before he took off in that white Audi. The Audi's been found, he has not. So what exactly is his connection to the victims here, the familial connection? Take a look at this. We found this on Facebook. A family member of the victims posted this. Courtney Rose, my husband and Caitlin are siblings. Adriana and Braden are our niece and nephew. Austin Drummond was Caitlin's boyfriend at one time.
Caitlin needs to be in jail, I believe.
Yes, he was close to our family. Yes, we cared about him and thought he cared about us. He has literally been nothing short of amazing to us and our kids every time he's been around us up until this point.
Wow.
He's been amazing to our niece, Caitlin's daughter. We never expected him to cause any harm to anyone, much less in our family. Adds another level of why to all of this, if in fact he's the one responsible. Let's bring in our think tank tonight. Joining us, criminal defense attorney Josh Colesrud is with us, trial attorney and author Jeffrey B. Simon, and attorney Dwight Williams. Great to have everyone here. Josh, what are your thoughts here about the connection between the man who's on the run, the man who's wanted, and the victims in this case?
Well, I'm glad that they found a connection because that tells us a little bit more of a possible motive. One thing I'd like to note is that because there are 4 victims here, 4 murdered victims, that does make Mr. Drummond eligible for the death penalty in Tennessee. One thing I'm interested in is also what type of forensic evidence do they have? Because if he has some type of familial relationship, he's going to have his DNA all over the place anyway. So I'm kind of expecting that his DNA was probably found in, some blood or under their fingernails to show some type of, defensive struggle. So there's still a lot to learn here. We don't even know the manner of death yet. The detectives and the police department are doing a great job at keeping these facts, close to the vest, which they need to do in order before they catch him.
Yeah, and Jeffrey, talking about manner of death here, it's got to be in a way where he can control 4 people.
Don't have enough.
I mean, there's only one of him. 4 victims, 3 of them adults. They're young adults, but adults nonetheless. And another 15-year-old without harming the baby. You put that together, and you're wondering how exactly did this all go down? And that's going to be a big part of the investigation.
TBI just arrived on the scene.
Right. I mean, to simply murder 4 people takes an enormous amount of superior force, whether it's a gun.
Okay, what I was saying was TBI has just arrived on the scene. There's no confirmation yet if he got away. Okay, they're still searching for him. They're still actively in the woods. SWAT is at the Cherry Grove Apartments, and they pretty much have that place surrounded. So TBI did give an update that there was no updates. Okay, and we were just listening to a little bit of Vinny in the back. All right. But there's really nothing to hear here. This is just a live feed, or just a feed of the area that he is in. Okay, the woods you see in this stream across from him is the woods they believe that Austin Drummond ran into. He was spotted this morning, allegedly spotted this morning at the Cherry Grove Apartments. Okay, and so he pretty much ran into the woods. This is the second time he has fled on foot. So right now it looks like he doesn't have a vehicle. So people have been seeing him on foot. He hasn't left the area. So he's still there in Jackson, Tennessee. And what a dumb criminal. He should have, I ain't going to tell him what he should have done. He shouldn't have not murdered anybody is what he should have done. This is all behind, illegal substances. He's involved in a gang, but the police in Tennessee have slowly been arresting all the gang members. So he is on the run. He is in the woods, and allegedly in the woods. Now, if he gets away, we don't know, but we're just waiting for more information from the TBI because the TBI is, there. They have showed up on the scene. SWAT was there. K9 dogs, we've seen K9 dogs. There's been drones and helicopters in the air, and they didn't do this response because of nothing. Okay, there's a reason they're out there in full force like this. Media is set up across the street from the church. That church you see on the screen is Love and Truth Church. That sits right near the Cherry Grove Apartments between the woods. So you're looking at one side of the woods. Cherry Grove Apartments is on the other side of the woods, and they believe he is in these woods somewhere. And there's a lot of running trails in these woods. Well, they just gave an update. TBI just gave an update, and the update is they don't have an update, and they're still searching the woods. We have caves in Jackson, ? I mean, I don't know if there's any caves in this woods. Is there places for him to hide? Is there an escape route for him in these woods? I don't know. Somebody know something. That's why Big Daddy got arrested for giving him a car. Big Daddy, I'm not quite sure. Big Daddy was charged with drug possession and conspiracy. And it wasn't in connection to the quadruple homicide, but now they're saying that he has been arrested in connection to it. So I'm not quite sure. Plenty of places to hide, but I've never seen or heard of a cave. Now, I know there's caves in Tennessee. I just don't know about that part of Tennessee. We have 3,000 likes. Okay, well, if you're tuning in, make sure you sub up. Help us reach 73,000 people by subbing the channel, ringing the bell for notifications. And anything breaks in this story, we're going to be on top of it. Trust that, right? We're on this one. We've been on this one 24 hours a day since it happened. So this is the place to sub up, okay? And definitely give it a like if you're cool. Share it on Facebook, all that good stuff. All right. I appreciate it. And thank you for everybody being here with us. We want this man caught just like each and every one of you want him caught. We're praying to God that he don't hurt anybody else. We know he is armed. We know he's a danger to the community, and he's a trap rat. And we know when a rat gets trapped, it will do anything to escape. And we're praying that people in this area, Jackson, Tennessee, you take this very seriously. This man is very dangerous. I know he don't look like much like a wet noodle, but he is a very dangerous man. Yeah, just coming. Someone spotted him. Yes, behind the Cherry Grove Apartments, which issued, the police were notified. SWAT showed up. Now every police officer in Jackson is out there surrounding these woods. Tennessee has most caves in the United States. It is estimated to have over 10,000 caves. Well, I know, like, I've been to, Hendersonville. I've been to Nashville. I've been to Hawkins County, and all of those had caves, right? Well, not Nashville, but Hendersonville, Hawkins County, all those places I've been to in Tennessee had caves. None in Memphis. Okay. A man that has nothing to lose is a dangerous person. Absolutely. Listen, I don't think nobody wants to go to the death penalty, and they're going to do whatever they have to do and to not do that. We know he done killed people. He killed people he liked. Okay. Allegedly. Okay. Hold on. We got some stuff coming in. Give me 1 second. We got something new. We got something new here. All right. All right, and this is from the same area, the woods. You can see the police have the woods blocked off. Yes, we shared the pictures of the maternal picture. She's pregnant. She's believed to be 4 months pregnant, but she actually looks like she's more than 4 months pregnant. Dolly, can we open the phone lines? Yeah, I can open the phone lines while we're doing this. Give me 1 second. Let me get them pulled up. Hello? Okay, the reward's been up to 27,500. Okay, so almost a $30,000 reward. Okay, all right, now. So I don't know if y'all heard my producer say, "Dolly, you're muffled." I was talking on the phone. The reward has been up to $27,000. 27,500 is the reward, and as you can see, we see the TBI out there. We see a bunch of people still showing up to join in the search. Yeah, she is pregnant. what believed to be, you never know these days with women, Austin's baby. Okay, but she has been, with this guy since he was in prison. I'm muffled. You sound strange, Dolly. No, you're really muffled. I don't know why that would be. Am I still muffled? No, you're muffled. Okay, well, let me close some things. I may have too many things open. I don't know why I'd be muffled. Can y'all hear me better? Muffled AF. Sounds normal to you? Okay, well, let me see what I can do about this. You're fine. Good now. Okay, I just had a million windows open. I'm good. Okay, hold on. I got a lot of stuff just coming in simultaneously. The reward has increased. We know that. It's saying 2 more people charged in Tennessee. It looks like they are charging Fatty Fox in connection to the murders now. We ain't been able to 100% confirm that, but it appears that Fatty Fox has been included in that. All right. Which his name is Brandon Powell. I've seen that. Police swarming Cherry Grove Apartments. And you see the helicopters out. All right, I will open the phone lines for a minute. I'll put the number up. That didn't take long. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly, this is Melanie.
Hey, Melanie.
I got something to say.
I hope it's about this case.
It is. I don't understand why in the world this little creep can't be caught since them people got murdered. They should have had him behind bars by now.
Absolutely, Melanie. Absolutely. I agree.
What's taking so long?
I don't know. They have him trapped, and most likely it will end today. Hopefully, we don't know. He got away last time. He might get away this time. But I appreciate you calling, Melanie.
Okay, thanks, Dolly. I love you.
All right, peace. Dolly.
Doug from Tennessee.
What's up, Doug?
Hey, man. You know, he ought to put them on America's dumbest criminal.
Yeah, you would think he would have fled the state, but apparently he hasn't.
Man, all you got to do, dude, is give him a debit card, put him on a motorcycle, and say, "Get out of here."
I mean,
your head's covered. You can't see. You don't know who's on that motorcycle.
I guess.
Gone.
I
I
guess.
ain't gonna stick around where people know me.
Well, who's sitting around with a bunch of free motorcycles to give away, and who's going to help you get away with murder? Not many people.
Well, the people that would went to jail for him would have got him a motorcycle, got the hell away from him.
Yeah, maybe.
They're gonna be in there. They're gonna be in there for a while.
Yeah, I see more arrests coming. And I'm hoping and praying they get him today. It looks like they're on top of it. They have a lot of police out trying to get this man.
But look, they got people just standing around ain't doing nothing.
Well,
Don't tell me that all them people can't walk in there and find that one man with they got them dogs and everything.
I'm sure they're taking shifts. You know how hot it is in Tennessee in the woods. That they're probably.
It's 76 degrees right now, brother.
Oh, okay. All right, Doug.
It's nice and stuff. All right, man. I hope they get him, though.
I do too.
All right.
Peace.
Peace out there. Hello.
I will. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, I'm sure they're going in these woods in shifts. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly.
Hey.
It's Chief.
It's who?
It's Chief.
Oh, what's up, Chief?
Yeah, I was just thinking.
What?
It's so funny. I mean, it's convenient that they don't have eternal affairs, because I'm sure the first questions they would be asking, why was he released? And
absolutely.
He, be
he was a
holding
flight
people accountable on that end of the law.
Yes, definitely a flight risk. He ran last time he was charged with something. What made them think he wasn't going to run this time?
Yeah, I mean, come on now, common sense. This is why I don't trust law enforcement at all.
Yeah,
I mean, it's ridiculous. But although I did hear this about the Summer Wells, I think I heard they're planning a new search with possible clues.
Okay, yeah, I heard.
about the thing.
I don't want to get too squirrel. I want to stay on topic. But Chief, thank you for
Yeah,
calling. You be good.
I went on your boy Elevated Truths channel last night, and I subbed up and I told him, hey, it's nice to put a face with voice from hearing him call in. And
Yeah, Elevated
then
Truth podcast.
Yeah, not so much, bro. He's kind of rude, and then his mods were being rude, so
okay.
I unsubbed him and reported his channel.
Oh,
Yeah.
Lord.
I mean, he always sounded like a good, straightforward guy on the phone. Listening to you on your channel, but man, I don't know about him.
Everybody runs their channels their own ways,
Yeah.
All right,
But,
Chief.
I mean,
be good.
All right, bro.
All right, peace. Dolly.
Hi, Dolly. My name's Jerry from Canada.
Hey, Jerry.
Hi. I think this guy is a monster.
Absolutely, Jerry.
So I cannot see him sparing that child without a reason.
I think in my opinion, I think Caitlin had something to do with that. I think she's more involved than what we think. And that's just my opinion. I have no proof of that, but I'm thinking it has something to do with the girlfriend.
Absolutely. That's my thought. Because, I can see her saying, okay, do whatever to whoever, but please don't touch the baby.
Yeah, don't hurt the baby. And somebody had to have dropped that baby off. And somebody's working with the authorities. We just don't know who yet. It may be Caitlin, and that's the reason she's not in jail, but we're not quite sure. I guess time will tell. And, this guy's dumb. It appears that he didn't flee the state and he's on foot. He's going to eventually get caught.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I sure wish you were out here in Canada.
I wish I could be there in Canada, because there's a lot that I'd like to get done there in Canada, but right now I can't be. So you guys got to, put some pressure on the RCMP and see what y'all can make happen.
Yeah, well, one of my cousins was just murdered, 16 years old. 2 days ago, they found him in the park.
Wow, I'm sorry to hear that. That is terrible.
Yeah.
Any clues to who did it? Any arrests?
No, they've got one thing on a camera that shows him earlier in the evening by himself.
Uh-huh.
And so the police are asking for any footage or whatever, and they're not releasing much. They're just saying it was very violent, and yeah, they're not releasing just where it was, and people checked their dash cams between 10 and 1 a.m. and people checked the house cameras.
Okay. Well, I pray to God you get some justice for that. And I appreciate you calling.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dolly.
You be good. Peace.
Okay. Bye-bye.
All right. So, wow. Tragedy all over the place. I mean, the world is crazy. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly, what's going on, man?
What's up?
And I hope they catch this fool quick. And one way I want them to put a whole lot of lead through his ass, but in the other way, I want them to bring him in so we can find out the truth on what really happened.
Yeah, what his motive was.
Yeah, you want my honest opinion? I think they were all in on some drug running into them prisons.
Yeah.
And I think some merchandise got missing, some money got come up missing. But man, this is a shame, man. And I do believe the mother ditched the baby before they went into the ambush. That's what I think.
I mean, it's possible that they could have been held at like gunpoint, and he told her to drop the baby, and she was like, and she put the baby out, and then they were unalived. So,
because wasn't the boyfriend, wasn't he on the bracelet, the ankle bracelet?
Yes, from what I hear.
This is what I think happened. I think that he's on the ankle bracelet, and if you remember, one of them got pulled over not too long ago, and they ran from the car and all.
Yeah.
You remember hearing that? I'm starting to think it was the Williams kid that got caught running.
No, I think maybe in the car with Fatty, I think it was Austin that ran. I think it was the white boy. Yeah, because they were smuggling drugs, and they didn't catch the person that ran. They just found a book bag with the hugs in it. And I think that was Austin Drummond that was with him that night.
True. I just know it's a lot. This whole thing's it's a crazy situation, but people got to realize when you run with these gangs, they don't care. In the end, they don't care who they killed. Be honest, the babies, we're real lucky that the baby didn't get hurt.
A miracle.
Because you know, Dolly, in the end, they don't care who they kill.
Nah. All right, I appreciate you calling.
Hey, appreciate what you do, man. Keep up the good work.
I'm going to try my best. Peace. That is absolutely true. It is a miracle that this baby is alive. All right. And I think the reason this baby is alive is because this man is a coward. And what you're viewing right now is the woods that Austin Drummond is believed to be in. Right now, the police, not FBI, but police, SWAT, TBI, they are still actively searching these woods. Okay. TBI came out and did a little quick update that they didn't have no update, that they were still searching. So what does that tell me? This man is not in custody. All right. So if he's not in custody, that means he's still out there on foot. He's still in this area. There's going to be all out searching tonight, because if he was spotted for sure at the Cherry Grove apartments, like they're alleging, they know he's on foot. They know he's in the town. And they should be setting up roadblocks, things like that. Now, I haven't heard about any roadblocks, but if you watch any old timer show when people are fugitives or they break out of prison, what's the first thing they do? They set up roadblocks, right? Just in case he does call somebody, and just in case he does jump in a vehicle with somebody, all these vehicles should be checked. But we're talking about prime time for traffic. Right? What is it in Tennessee right now? 2 o'clock, 2:30. We're talking busy roads, busy traffic. Can you check all these people? But I believe they should be setting up roadblocks and containing this area. They've already, issued warnings to lock down everything. Businesses, schools, everything are being locked down. But that I haven't seen any roadblocks. I haven't seen police popping trunks. I ain't seen nothing like that. This man needs to be caught immediately. Okay, immediately. He is a danger to the community, and they're acting like he's not, but clearly he is. Okay, you can't get no more of a danger to the community than this. You done killed 4 people, and one of them being a kid, a 15-year-old kid. So you will hurt anybody, and you know he has to feel trapped like a rat. So we don't know what this man is capable of doing, and hopefully they keep him boxed in these woods, and he don't get out of these woods. Now they saying that these woods are not really that big, and you see there's a lot of people in these woods. So hopefully roads are closed. Some of the roads are closed, but nothing's being road blocked off. So let's say he gets out of the perimeter and gets in a vehicle, right? Say he takes the hostage and gets in a vehicle. We won't know. Dolly Vision, some are saying there is a distraction for him to get out of Jackson. It could be. It could be. It could be. Listen, other people could do other things. I mean, he is tied. I believe there's going to be a lot more people arrested than what we're seeing. Right now, ma'am, no news of his arrest. They're still searching. The latest update from TBI was they're still searching the woods. It's still an active search at this point. So they haven't given up. They ain't said he got away yet. So he's right near that Love and Truth Church. So we're going to find out more as it goes on, and definitely not a good situation. All right, definitely not a good situation. Let's see. Blow this back up. Yeah, all those moving vehicles, no roadblocks. I agree. I think they should have closed this whole area down, kept everybody out, and so he didn't have a chance in hell of getting away. You know, he already outran these people on foot one time, right? So their response time, we don't know when somebody's seen them and the first police officers got there what the response time was. Hello? I know they got roads closed down. Hold on. Tiffany's calling me. Let me take this call. Give me 1 minute, guys. My daughter's calling. Give me 1 minute. All right, I am back with you guys. Your mods are doing fantastic. Yeah, I got good mods here. So for anybody just tuning in, you're looking at the area that Austin Drummond is believed to be in. This is right behind Cherry Grove Apartments. This is the new Love and Truth Church. And those woods you see in front of us are the woods that he is believed to be in. TBI, Dolly, have you looked at Google Earth? No, I haven't looked at Google Earth. TBI has gave the latest update, which was there's no real update, that they haven't caught him yet, but that the search of the woods is still going and still very active. All right. So that's the latest if you're just tuning in. And definitely, if you haven't yet, sub up the channel, ring the bell for notifications, and of course, share it if you're super cool. Let me see if we missed anything. All right. All right, here we go. Here is the 4 people that have been arrested in connection with the quadruple murder. Okay. You're seeing on the screen right now. Dira Sanders, Brandon Powell, Tanaka Brown, Giovanni Thompson. Okay. All 4 of these people are alleged to have. We know Brandon Powell, that's Fatty Fox, the God right there. He was in custody for drug charges and conspiracy. But now they're saying that he is connected to the quadruple homicide that took place in Dyer County. And these people are in a world of trouble. And one of them better do some talking, or ain't nobody doing no walking. But you can see that all these people were willing to help Austin Drummond get away because they're charged with after the fact. So they helped him after he committed the murders. But I guarantee you, they knew he was going to commit these murders, and they helped him afterwards. Okay. But them are the 4 people so far that are responsible. And I hope they throw the book. And when I mean the book, I mean the whole book right at their head. Okay. These people, to help somebody that killed unalived a little kid, and 15 years old to me is clearly a little kid. Okay. So the situation, absolutely terrible, terrible, terrible situation going on right now in Jackson, Tennessee. How do we know he shot them? Because the truck, and this was confirmed by the father, that the truck, there were bullet holes in the windshield of Matthew's truck. Okay. Also, there was bullet holes in the Dodge Charger. Also, Austin is charged with possession of a firearm by a felon. If they wasn't shot, how would they know he had a firearm? Okay, so we got to put 2 and 2 together, and it equals 4. These victims were shot. The vehicles were shot up, and that's how these people have lost their life. Okay, I mean, it's pretty much common sense that these people were shot. And it's alleged that one person tried to run, and a lot of people believe that was Adriana, that she tried to run, but she was unalived also. And it was alleged that 3 were found by the road, and 1 was found in the woods, and the one believed to be found in the woods was the mother, Adriana. Big Daddy, I bet he wishes he could just ate his hot Cheetos and kept his nose clean. Absolutely. But all these people are going to prison. Listen, and it won't be the first time they've been to prison. Okay. These people have been to prison a bunch. Fatty Fox, Brandon Powell. Yes. And of course, the new lady, I believe she is connected to Fox because she, on Fatty Fox's Facebook page, she is a friend on Fatty Fox's Facebook page. So she has some connection to him. And, you know, when we seen the video of Fatty Fox, you heard there was a female in the background. I believe that to be the female. Yeah, Brandon Powell is also Big Daddy. Yes. Yes. We call him Big Daddy because of his video where he was cooking with Big Daddy, and he was in there trying to burn the house down, and he was cooking boudin balls with flaming hot Cheetos, and he didn't even own a frying pan. All right. He was talking about how much money he got in the video and how broke other people are, but the man didn't own a damn frying pan. I was thinking, man, I've seen homeless people own frying pans. This dude don't even got one. Someone was holding the phone when he was cooking. Absolutely. So I believe there's a lot more people involved. I mean, indirectly, but these are the people that were directly helping him. But these people are connected to other people too. You know, it's like a chain. He's one link of the chain. Austin Drummond is. These four people are one link of a chain. And then there's people connected to these people that these people are associated with. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's a few more people arrested, and definitely if they don't catch him. If they don't catch him, oh yeah, they're going to tear this gang apart. They're going to lock up as many of them as they can. If they catch him, some of the heat will be taken off of his associates. All right, they'll stop. If they catch him, they'll stop going after the associates. But right now, with them not being able to catch him, they're going to catch all his friends. Right? So I bet you his friends right now are wishing he gets caught. Bolo, Austin Drummond, wanted for the quadruple murder in Tennessee. A reward of $27,500 is being offered for information leading to his arrest. He is 5'10", 190 pounds, white, brown hair with blue eyes. If you see this man, he is extremely dangerous. He is armed. He's done killed 4 people, and I don't think he have a hard time with killing anybody else. He's right now, he's trapped. Yeah, there's no sound on the video. You should have sound from me. I wonder why they didn't get him out of the state. That I don't know. I mean, you got to remember that the vehicles were noticed really quick, and they had bolos on all the vehicles. They probably didn't have no way really to get him out of state. There was so much heat on everybody so fast that they've been putting a lot of pressure on him, which I believe is a good thing. And all that pressure has kept him in the state of Tennessee, in the Jackson area. And maybe he don't have nowhere to go. Okay. Maybe he don't have no friends outside of there. Maybe he don't have the resources to feed himself or get food. It's not the Cornbread Mafia, is it, Dolly? No, it's not the Cornbread Mafia. These people are vice lords. They're in the street gang vice lords. And they were all, part of a prison gang. And these were the people that have been released from prison. All these people look like they've done some time to me. I mean, I could be wrong, but a lot of these guys, I believe that Austin knows from prison. He knew Fatty Fox as a teenager, but then again, look, he was robbing stores as a teenager too. So we got to take that into consideration, that he's been hanging around bad people since he was a teenage kid. He's a 29-year-old man now. He's been out of prison less than a year, and he was being charged with attempted murder before they bonded him out on $30,000. This man should not be out of jail. He should not have been out to kill these people. The family that is left of Adriana, Courtney, Matthew, they need to be suing the system. Okay, because this man should not have been out to kill their family members. He should still be in prison. He was charged with attempted murder and bonded out when he was a flight risk. Okay, he should have never had bond. And if that ain't some type of civil lawsuit, I don't know what is. This is absolutely horrible. And he never planned on going to court. I can guarantee you that. See what else is coming in. Let me see what this is. This is where they have upped his reward. As you can see, to 27,500. Breaking news on Fox. So, I mean, this is being covered by a lot of the mainstream news channels now. It's picking up steam, because he's a wanted fugitive for killing 4 people. And he's been, just the whole story itself is absolutely crazy. And the baby. So this story is picking up a lot of steam still. And I wouldn't be surprised if this reward, if they don't get him today, in the next couple of days goes up to $50,000. Some people were saying that the reward was too small, especially when you handing up, gang members and a killer. You could go turn him in for $2,500, and the next thing you know, you end up unalived. So nobody wants to really turn nobody in for that. And then you heard Fatty Fox, he was pretty much joking the reward, like, oh, it ain't nothing. Y'all would talk for next to nothing. And just a crazy situation. And here we go. There's more SWAT riding down the road. Let me pause this so I can pull it over there for you guys. You can see SWAT is still in the area. You see them hanging off the trucks. They upped the reward after Big Daddy complained it was too small. Yeah, well, he didn't want nobody going after his buddies. And he was saying other gang members are out there saying that they're going to go after him for the money. And he didn't want that. He don't want his buddy caught. So he's been, trying to act like, hey, don't go after the white boy. It's up to 30K now already. Well, it's close to 30K. 27.5 is the reward. Now, I mean, most people want this man caught alive so we can get a motive of the reason why he did what he did. But whatever the reason is, right, it ain't good enough of a reason to kill somebody. There's no good reason for him to have done this at all. So let me blow myself up a little bit here in the corner here. Where's the baby with social services? Most likely the baby is with social services, but even if we knew where the baby was at, Grateful, we wouldn't put it here on YouTube. It's not safe, right? Just like we don't give up locations of where people are at, even though we know where they're at. Like when people ask, well, where's Caitlin? We know where Caitlin's at, but we don't want to say because we don't know who else is involved in this crime, and we don't want nobody hurt, okay, or anybody else hurt. And these people that we're dealing with are very, very dangerous people, right? They don't have no problem with, they have no respect for human life. And, they didn't even care. Even Fatty the Fox, he didn't care that his friend just murdered 4 people. He was more worried about his friend's well-being than he was about the death of these 4 people. Now, there's channels out there putting out where people's addresses are and things like that. To me, it is absolutely disgusting because we don't know the situation. And some of these people are what make true crime look like a joke, right? Because all they're doing is doxing people. These same people that are sharing addresses, they wouldn't want their address shared, okay? Doxing is pretty bad here on YouTube. And what is happening is these families are being doxed out by these so-called true crime creators, which are not even true crime. They don't even care nothing about true crime. It's just they're trying to get a paycheck. And they don't care who they hurt in the process of this, what families they hurt. They don't even care. These are the same channels that share dead kids' bodies. These are the same kids that they they're on some old perverted ass stuff when it comes to kids. Like, I don't understand it, why people are given a free pass. That same creator that's out here doxing this family, putting these families in danger, how would he like it if somebody was putting him and his monkey on blast? You know what I'm saying? What if we started posting where you're at and who you really are? Because unlike a lot of people, he lies about who he is and where he's at and things like that. But why he shares information to other people, right? Why he shares their all their government stuff and their addresses and puts all these families in danger and don't know who's who and don't have any clue of how gangs work. Okay. Only thing he knows about is sticking stuff in his man purse. And this ain't that. Okay. That's what he does have in common with Austin Drummond, though, the man purse. But it's disgusting, guys. We need better behavior than that when it comes to these crimes. And if somebody got hurt, who's to be responsible? And you don't think people are watching these streams when you stood up there and post everybody's the dad's address, the mom's address, Caitlin's address, and all these people. We don't know the motive of why these people have been hurt. We don't know if these people want to hurt other people. So I don't get it. Dolly speaks the truth. It's facts. It's absolutely facts. We're going to start posting the address of the monkey. All right. How about that? So when all your information comes out, don't be crying. Don't be crying. All right. You know what goes around in this world comes around. Like, Dolly don't monkey around. No, I don't. I ain't got time for that. All right. What was that lady on YouTube, Foxy Brown? Ain't nobody got time for that. Okay. Yeah, someone seen him, Julie, this morning behind the Cherry Grove apartment building, which the response was a SWAT team. The damn whole police force went out there. Okay. They believe he ran into the woods you're seeing on the screen, and they believe he's in these woods. They're still out there searching. They had helicopters, drones. SWAT team has been driving up and down the road with SWAT members on the back. They believe that he may be in these woods. They believe they may have him trapped. Now, they said the same thing last time, but he got away, and he got away on foot. So there's still that possibility that he could get away. And we go another day of this guy being gone. Okay. Okay, hold on. We got something coming in. Let me see what this is. Oh, okay. 1 second. New developments. One arrested for evidence tampering and Lake County quadruple homicide still at large. Suspect still at large. Thompsonville, Tennessee, August 4th. New details have emerged in the investigation of the brutal slaying of 4 individuals in Lake County, Tennessee. On Tuesday, July 29th, authorities discovered the bodies of Brandon Williams, Courtney Rose, Adrian Williams, and James Wilson on Carrollton Road in Tiptonville. All 4 victims died from apparent gunshot wounds. Okay. So now they're releasing it. All the victims died from apparent gunshot wounds. As the investigation has progressed, the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation has now identified and charged Tanaka J. Brown with tampering with evidence. Investigators allege that Brown knowingly altered, destroyed, or concealed potential evidence related to the cause in an attempt to hinder the ongoing investigation. So he destroyed evidence. What did he destroy? Maybe the firearm. Austin Drummond is the primary suspect in the killings. Remains at large. He is currently wanted for 4 counts of first-degree murder. Authorities are urging anyone with information on Drummond's whereabouts to come forward. A reward up to, which we know now is $27,000, which $17,500 is being offered for information leading to the arrest, with $10,000 from the U.S. Marshal Service and $7,500 from the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation. Law enforcement presence remains heavy in parts of West Tennessee as the manhunt intensifies. Okay, so they are saying now that these were gunshot wounds, which we knew anyway. I mean, common sense tells you it's gunshot wounds. The cars had bullet holes in it. He's charged with, use of a firearm in the commission of a felony. They didn't say use of a knife and a weapon. They said firearm, and he's charged with that. I think the reward stands. I don't know if it's alive or unalive, but I know it's 27,000. If they don't catch him today, it's going to go up even more. Don't worry about who I'm talking about. Just know there's people out there doing it, and it's not good. It's definitely not good. We don't want to get into, that was just a, don't do it kind of speech. We're not trying to promote any of these bad channels or tell you who the channels are. So don't be putting none of that stuff in the room, guys. Okay. In the chat room, they're bottom feeding channels. Okay. They're bottom feeders. We eat at the top of the water up here. Some people eat down here. Okay. We up here, they down here. Right. Just see the difference. Can you see the difference in that? Can you see the difference? Okay, there's a big difference. It's about that much difference. All right. It's a pretty big difference. I would like a down payment for a house. I'd be driving across the country tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, there's that possibility that, you would have to, how would you catch him if he's armed? Unless Tanaka destroyed the weapon or got rid of the weapon, right? Because they got him with doing something. Maybe he wiped the cars down. I don't know. They feed at the bottom. Some of these bad channels, they feed down here. Okay. Like a sea roach. All right. We feed up here on the top. We top feeders. All right. No. All SWAT hadn't left. They have moved. They've changed. They started circling the area. So SWAT ain't completely gone. We even showed stuff from the apartment complex that they were still there. Army Mom, do you think one of the accomplices was on the crime scene with him? Wonder if he is selling out his homeboys. Army Mom, I do believe that somebody else was involved with him at the crime scene. Now, who that person was, I don't know. But I do believe, because there was multiple vehicles being driven, unless Drummond drove there with them. And now that's a possibility that they picked him up somewhere and he got in the vehicle, and on the way to the unaliving location, they dropped the baby off in the yard and then went and unalived these people. But it's weird to say that, because then the cars were spotted going in the opposite direction from where the baby was found. So it's most likely they unalived them and then dropped the baby off. And they were seeing multiple vehicles by the witnesses that got the baby. Okay. The witnesses say that they seen what appeared to be a white SUV. And we know that Courtney's vehicle was a white SUV and a black sedan. And we know that the Charger was a black sedan. So I'm not quite sure if multiple people were driving or not, or they were driving something else, because we have the rental car. We have the Nissan Rogue. We have the Audi A3, right? White Audi A3. We got the Ford 1988 Ford F-150. We got the Chevy Traverse. So there's a lot of vehicles in play for one person to have been driving all these vehicles. And my thing is this: if I was wanted, and I'm on the run, would you really get rid of the firearm? I think not. I think you're going to hold on to that just in case you need it. So whatever he did, he probably moved one of these vehicles. He's probably the one that dumped the truck or something like that. But definitely has some play in the game for sure. So this is a crazy situation, and it's still developing. And hopefully, we get some answers today. Westland, the little baby, is that her name? I may have messed it up. I think that's her name, Westland. She needs answers for her parents, right? And like a lot of people are saying, well, these people were bad people, they were doing bad things. We don't know that to be the case right yet. You know, everyone's innocent to proven guilty. And the bad thing about this is these people ain't with us anymore, right? So if they don't catch this man alive, we may never know what they're doing. Are they having a press conference? I don't know. If we hear any words or any updates, guys, we're going to bring them to you. Don't worry. We're on top of the story. We've been on anything that's been breaking all day long. From the time I woke up, we have been bringing you guys. So don't worry. We haven't missed nothing so far. We don't plan on missing nothing. Looking into his connections up north, Dolly. Well, we know he has connections in Boston and Rhode Island, also in Florida. Okay, so, but they didn't do all this today if they hadn't have seen him. Somebody's seen him, right? And he's hanging around where his mama lives and his daddy lives. That's why he dropped the car so close to his daddy's house. Now, we ain't got to show you his daddy's house to show you that it's close, right? Because we don't want you knowing where his daddy lives. Now, did his daddy get him out of jail? Yeah. But does his daddy need anything to happen to him? No. We let the police handle all that. We ain't the judge, jury, executioner, right? That's why it's important to me that, you know, don't share people that are in danger's address, because we don't know what if he's mad at his parents? What if he don't like anybody? Maybe, you know, you just don't know. So it's not a good thing to share any of these people's addresses. Now, we did tell you the location of the vehicles, okay, because that's important and where the crimes took place. But we ain't telling you where Courtney's mother lives, or, well, her grandmother, or any of these other people live, because it's just not safe to do that for these people. I wouldn't want to get up here and say something and then somebody get hurt. I think that's a terrible thing to do. All right, we got 3.k likes on this video. Definitely, guys, make sure you like the video. Helena, thank you so much for your donation. That is awesome of you. Big virtual hugs to you. And everybody just say a little prayer, because the power of prayer works. You know, that they catch this dude. Let's get some justice. That's what we need. So I don't believe that this man is in a vehicle. Okay. He's alleged they didn't see him in a vehicle. They seen him on foot behind the apartment complex, allegedly. And that's what's issued this response. All right. So it's believed at this time that this man is on foot. They don't have any bolos out on any vehicles. Okay. The people that are in custody haven't said anything about any vehicles, because as soon as they say something about a vehicle, I mean, they may not say nothing, because, you know, they're looking for him. And every time they say something about a vehicle, he dumps the vehicles, right? Just like he dumped the Audi. Well, he was at the Audi and ran on foot. He dumped the truck. You know, he left the other vehicles there. He dumped the rental car, which was the Nissan Rogue. All right. And a lot of people believe that vehicle was rented a week before from Caitlin and Austin, so they could go on vacation. That's not been confirmed, but that's a lot of the rumors that are being said. Okay, hold on. We got something coming out. Let's see what this is. I'm getting messages now. Give me 1 second. They're searching a barn on Wellington Cove with drones. Okay. Here's a public alert from the police, City of Jackson. Citizens in the Pike Road and Pleasant Plains Road area are urged to review all Ring doorbells and security camera footage recorded between 10 p.m. Sunday, August 3rd, and the current time. The City of Jackson, Tennessee Police Department's request that you share any relevant video footage that may assist in the Austin Drummond case by contacting 731-425-8400. Due to the ongoing investigation, Pimpkin, I think that's how you say it. Pimpkin, Pipkin. Peepkin Road is temporarily closed to traffic. Residents in the area are advised to remain vigilant regarding their surroundings. Okay, hashtag alert. This is alert being issued by the police. All right, they are searching a barn. Let me get this next information for you guys. Give me 1 second. I don't know if you want to play the whole video, but here's information. This is the Stags guy. He has been down there covering this live. So let's see what he has to say about it.
Hey guys, just wanted to hop on here a minute. I'm in Tiptonville, and we've got some new information for you on the quadruple murders in Lake County. This may answer some of the questions you guys have. I just acquired the warrant for Daria Denise Sanders, who was charged with accessory after the fact.
Thank you, Devon.
Thank you, Helena. Police allege. On Tuesday, July 29th, 2025, Braden Keith Williams, Courtney Rose, Adriana Williams, and James M. Wilson were all located deceased from apparent gunshot wounds on Carrington Road in Tipton, Tennessee, Lake County. On July 30th, 2025, Austin Drummond was charged with 4 counts of first-degree murder. During the course of the investigation, it was determined that Daria Sanders did knowingly commit the offense of accessory after the fact by commission of a felony with knowledge of reasonable ground to believe that Austin Drummond had committed the felony with the intent to hinder trial and conviction of Austin Drummond. This tells us some of the things we've been wanting to know. Let me go ahead and give you the warrant on Tanaka Brown while we're here. Well, I can't reach it. So basically the only thing that's different in Tanaka Brown's is it says the same
Tamper
thing.
with evidence.
You did alter, hinder, hide items that would make it hard to convict Austin Williams or Austin Drummond's. That is the extent of what we have right now. I also have the indictments for Austin Drummond and his co-conspirator Andre Bernard Brown in Lake County back in November of 2024. So we'll go through those tonight. But those are the newest updates on these arrests. And we now have the first time the official cause of death has been mentioned. So make sure to keep the victims in your prayers and their families as we move towards funerals and things like that this week. So guys, I'm leaving Tiptonville, just did Law and Crime Network, an interview. You'll see it tonight. And I'll be heading home, and hopefully by the time I get home, we'll have a capture of Austin Drummond safely.
That's what I'm hoping too, that there will be a capture of Mr. Austin Drummond. Crazy situation. A lot of people going to jail. I bet you the gangs are wishing they didn't take up for him now with what's going on. Okay. So let me see if there's any more new information coming in, because as things break, I've been bringing it to you guys. There's a barn search. Yes, they are searching a barn on Wellington. Okay. Wellington Cove with a drone. Okay. So Maybe he's ran and hid. Maybe we will get the update that he has been captured today, which would be great, and we will be here for it. All right. Let's jump over to the woods that they believe he's hid in right here. And I will be back with you guys in just a few minutes. Anything comes in, I will definitely let you know, but we're going to keep taking a look at the wood and the areas that he is hid in. And I'll be right back with you. Don't go anywhere. Okay, I am back with you guys. Thank you for staying tuned. I had to run to the pharmacy real quick, so hopefully I wasn't gone too long. If you're just tuning in, we are watching the area that apparently this fugitive has ran into the woods. Now I got some more information to share with you guys. All right, give me 1 second. This is the footage of the barn that they are searching. Of course, here we go. Let me see if y'all can see this. It has no sound, but you see this, they're flying a drone around this barn area. They've been at the barn for a good hour. So maybe this is a location that he's been staying in. Okay. But we don't know. But so far, they have not caught him. All right. They haven't caught him so far. Hopefully this will end soon and they will catch this fugitive. Yes, he's definitely running for his life. He has nothing to lose. The situation is crazy. You would think if you did something like this, you would be trying to get out of town. But for some reason, it seems like he wants to be hanging around. Yes, this is in the wooded area. So I'm assuming this is why they're searching this barn. You think he's probably in somebody's apartment in the complex? Well, he was seen in the complex allegedly and fled into the woods, which is what gathered this response from the SWAT team, TBI, police in Jacksonville, Tennessee. All right, let's close that. I mean, real pretty area, right? Real pretty area, but he's been hiding out. This is definitely on the spectrum of the crazy train. Elena, definitely, right? And this is off the rails on the crazy train, to be exact. All right, so let's take this over here. How do we lose everything over here? We're buffering. All right. So let me see what else we got here. Court documents giving cause of death. All right. Graphic one in court documents give the cause of death in Lake County quadruple murder. See below. Okay. Warrants. Associate has been charged with accessory after the fact of evidence tampering. Hold on. There's so many comments. I can't see what most relevant. Let's go with all comments, I guess. All right, let me see if I can fix this. What we're watching. Blow this up for a second. Damn it! Did this just freeze up on me? Give me 1 second, guys. All right, here we go. Pull that over there. You're afraid it's just a goose chase? I mean, I don't know. That's a lot of response for something that ain't taking place, right? So we've seen SWAT, we've seen the police, we've seen the dogs, TBI, staging area. So still looking. I fell asleep. Yes, they're still looking for him. They haven't confirmed that he's not in the woods yet. All right, that's what we're waiting for. And then once we get that, if he's not in those woods, we'll wrap it up until there's more information. But right now, the last update we got was there's still possible that he's in these woods. People think that false tip so he can get out of town. I mean, it's possible, call in a false tip, bring all the police over to one location so you can run. I mean, there is that possibility, but I mean, I don't know. I think they may have something pretty solid to go off of to make them want to bring out this response. If somebody just called and said, hey, I think I see him, they're not going to do all this. They're going to need something more than that to issue this type of response. And, I was thinking about going down there today. I was going to leave this morning, but I didn't have my meds. Okay. So I took that little break with you guys just there. I ran over to the pharmacy and I got my meds, but there's always one that they don't have to the next day. So just like clockwork, I knew it. I wouldn't be able to get all my stuff today. And I won't be able to get to tomorrow till lunchtime, which absolutely sucks because there was still that possibility that I could have left today. Now I can't, right? So, and we have the funerals going off for the showings for Matthew tomorrow. And, we have this stuff heating up down here in Tennessee. And I was planning on going down there, but it's looking like that possibly ain't going to happen. You're going to Jackson? Okay. Yeah, he probably has a really pretty mouth too. Well, he made it so far in prison, as a vice lord. And, he lived life good. He had a girlfriend. He ate good. He had video games. So a lot of people think he may go bang, bang and leave this world, right? But I don't think that's the case. I think he had it so easy in prison that he's willing to go back to prison. That's why he hasn't ran too far. He knew he was going back to prison anyway for the attempt at unaliving. Let's see what it says. Have we forgot about the 13-hour standoff in Bakersfield, California, with a guy that wasn't even in the house? Millions of dollars in gas to get him out, and he was in the house next door. Well, could it be a hoax? Could it be false information? It could. Or it could be the day that they catch him. It's hard to say. We're not psychics. Well, I am. I think you're right, Dolly. He only knows prison. So I think he's willing to go back to prison because he's had it so easy in prison. It ain't like he was a white boy in prison getting his trays taken. No, he was doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? He's living better than I am. He had flat screen TVs, PlayStations, 3 cell phones. I don't even got 3 cell phones. Yeah, his parents are in Jackson. His brothers, right? Yeah, his family's there. And he may not have nobody outside of the prison system to run to, right? He may not have nowhere else to go. Or he's trying to contact people and they're not responding. Because if he was trying to contact you, would you respond? I'm going to act like I don't know you. This dude's so hot. It's death row, different neighbors. Absolutely. I mean, he may do something. He may go out fighting with the police. I don't know. I hope nobody else gets hurt in this. I pray to God. Oh, Lord, I forgot all about that. Hold on. Let me write PJ back. All right. Elena, thank you so much. Dolly, go to 101.5 FM to News Talk Jackson. They're always live. Okay. Well, look, send me the link. Send me the link. When I went there last time, all it was pictures of the SWAT team at Cherry Grove. They wasn't live. All right. But if you can send me the link, mods, post my Facebook here. I'll post it for you guys. Give me 1 second. This is my Facebook. Y'all can send anything that you want to show here right to that link, right? Let me pin it. Let me see. My chat's a little behind, so give me a second and I'll pin that information. My mods just posted it too. No, that's the Facebook group. Send it to my actual Facebook. Why can't I get this chat to work? All right, here we go. I'm going to pin it. That's where you send things to. Just hit that link, and if we ain't friends, just send it, and I'll check my junk mail when I go over there. All right. Let me see what else has been sent. Yeah, I've seen the photos of Austin Drummond. I keep wanting to call him Drummer, but it's Drummond. All right, let me see if there's anything else. But if you got anything, just send it right there to that link. And of course, I'll pull it up. But last we've heard, they are searching a barn nearby with drones. Dolly, I wonder if they do thermal imaging at night to catch him. Well, you know, these helicopters do. These helicopters got thermal imaging. So, you know, I'm sure they're scanning the woods. But this is something I learned, and this might help criminals in the future. So if you're a criminal, listen up close. If you are near pine trees, they cannot thermal image you because pine trees put off heat. Okay. So they light up red on a thermal image. Pine trees do. So if you run through some pine trees, they can't see you. I learned that on Cops. Okay. Because I was watching Cops and this guy ran up into an area of pine trees. And they were like, we lost him. He's in the pine trees. And they were saying that the pine trees put off thermal imaging. And so they heat up. So when it lights up red, you can't see other red because the pine trees light up so red on the thermal. New subscriber here, you're doing an awesome job. Thank you for being here with us. And thank you for becoming a member. That is super awesome of you guys. And you know, he may have gotten away. We don't know at this present second, but we're just sticking around a little bit to find out. Okay. Dolly educating those who want to become criminals. No, I'm just saying. So say they're flying around and there's pine trees in the area. They can't see him, right? But they're using thermal imaging, of course. It's just, every time they see him, he has a head start. So when they found the car, he took off on foot and ran, and hold on a second, guys. Okay. Oh boy, trying to run for the border. Now, if it is a false flag and somebody reported something and it's not him and he's trying to make his escape or he's fled the state, be one thing. But I don't think he has. All his help has been caught. So he don't have nobody to run to. They're watching his mom and dad. And I'm assuming that's how they found, somebody's seen him. Somebody's had to have seen him and reported this. Hold on, guys. All right, that's taken care of. Is Jackson a big city? I've never been to the city of Jackson, Dyer County. I think these are small counties. I think Jackson is the bigger part of the city than Dyer County, but I'm not for sure. I've never been here. I've been to different parts of Tennessee, but never this part of Tennessee. If everything would have went right, I'd have been there today. I'd have been there live for this, but it didn't happen that way. So yeah, you can't cry over spilled milk. Nice weather to evade police. Yes, absolutely nice weather to be evading the police, right? If you're going to run, you might as well do it on a sunny day, right? So it's like 76 degrees, I heard, in Tennessee today. So pretty cool with a breeze. And we know this guy is fast because he was able to outrun him on foot last time. So is he still in this area? I mean, I don't know. I hope he is. Let me see what people are sending. Somebody sent an attachment. Okay, we seen this. This is the barn. Okay, somebody just sent me a picture of the barn. We done seen the barn. All right. But thank you for sending it. It's just we've already seen this. Let me close this. Why won't it let me close this? All right, hold on. Another attachment. My stuff is just loading slow, guys. It's a little overwhelmed. Let me close this phone line. They've cleared the barn. Yes, they've been searching that barn for a while. So he's not in the barn. If he was in that barn, we would have got updates that he was in that barn, and we haven't got any updates yet. Jacksonville has a population of 68,307. I sent you a possible scanner in the area, Dolly. Where'd you send it to? Because I didn't get it. Not on my Facebook. Hold on. Producer's calling. Hello? I'm not ignoring it. I can't see it. It's not loading. I just said my stuff is loading slow. It won't load. It's overwhelmed. Okay, I got your update. She thinks I'm ignoring the message. It's not. My Facebook is overwhelmed, so it's loading slow. All right, here I'm pulling this up now.
The search continues for Austin Drummond as many authorities and officers are here. Right now, we are currently stationed on Oil Well Road. I'm going to step off a little bit so that we can see the action that's going on behind us. We and our crews have been out here since around 10 o'clock. Authorities from multiple different agencies have been in the area. We have been told that there is a large area that they are covering, trying for this search. Some information that we have gathered around throughout today, the TBI sent a release saying that they have arrested a third individual in relation to this case. That was 23-year-old De'Ara Sanders. She is being charged with accessory after the fact to first-degree murder. Also, we received a statement from the Jackson Police Department that says citizens in the Pipkin Road and Pleasant Plains Road area are urged to review all Ring doorbell and security camera footage recorded between 10 p.m. Sunday, August 3rd, and the current time. So if you live in that area, have a Ring doorbell, any sort of cameras, look through it and see if you can find anything. You can send that over to the Jackson Police Department. We are going to continue to be out here in this area, giving you updates as we see them. For now, in West Jackson, Ryan Hodges, WBBJ7 Eyewitness News.
All right. So still in that area, still searching. So the search is not over yet. They have even more people pulling up, he said, and looking. So definitely ongoing active search. And we gave you that update a little bit about the area that, that he said to check the Ring doorbell cameras. So it looks like this idiot is on foot. He is on foot. He is still in the area. That's what it appears at this present time. Now, could they be wrong? I guess they could be, and they could be on a ghost hunt. But he didn't leave the area to begin with, because when they found the car days later, he was with the vehicle. Okay. He was with that vehicle and he fled on foot. He was able to outrun the police on foot that time. So maybe when maybe he's looking out for the police, and when he sees somebody, he darts immediately. What they need to do is, before they show up, they need to go ahead and set the perimeter. So if he does run when he sees the police, he runs right into a trap. Okay. They need to trap him like a rat. Right now, he's running free like a rat. Yes, short legs. Absolutely. He is charged with criminal conspiracy. That is Big Daddy. Bears come out at night, Dolly. Well, if he's staying in like a barn, or he's staying somewhere like he's hiding in the woods during the day and he's slipping up into a barn at night, I believe this is the reason they're searching these barns and the locations around there, is because he's possibly slipping up into a barn or one of these structures at night to sleep. At large should be considered armed and dangerous. The TBI said anyone with information concerning his whereabouts are asked to call 1-800-TBI. Fine. Definitely armed and dangerous. So scary situation to have this man on the loose there in Jackson, Tennessee. They need to be making the public a little bit more aware of the dangers, because it may have been an isolated attack. Okay. But now he is on the run. He is scared. He doesn't know where to go. No vehicle. What stops him from carjacking nobody? Dolly, you don't think his parents won't be arrested for aiding him? It depends. I'm sure they're looking into the parents as we speak, because the locations he tends to stay around are near his family, which is odd, right? Like, he's staying around his family. He dropped the car near his dad's. Some people are saying his mother lives near here. Now, I'm not quite sure. But I just think it's odd that he's staying in proximity of the area that he knows. He's not really, this location ain't that far from where he actually dropped the bodies. You think it's a false tip for sure? I don't know. I don't think it's a false tip. I think it was a value. I think they're getting a lot of tips, okay? A lot of sightings. But this one must have been something where they sent out the SWAT team, sent out TBI, sent out every law enforcement person they could. So whatever tip came in must have been a pretty good tip. Like I'm looking at them right now kind of tip, you know, for them to have this type of response. So especially if they see him on Ring cameras, because they're believing that he's in the area and he may have been in the area. So that's why they're asking for doorbell cams. But the citizens of Jacksonville, yeah, they're going to have to take this real serious, lock up their vehicles, lock up their barns, check, you know. The bad thing is if you go out there and check your property and he's on it and you confront him, that's a dangerous situation. But if you go out and check your property, you see something that don't look right, immediately go call the police, right? And let them search it, because you don't want to go out there and search and get killed searching your own property because he's on it. He's hiding somewhere, right? And is he hiding in somebody's house? I don't know at this point if somebody's going to let him hide in their house, right? Because everybody that's associated with him are in jail and going to prison. So would you want to be one of those people to hide this man out? But we're not, you got to remember, we're not gang members. So maybe there's gang members out there that would hide this guy, right? Dolly is Jimmy. Yes. Dolly Vision is the name of my channel. My name is Jimmy. All right. But everybody calls me Dolly. Okay. So you could call me either or. These days, I prefer, if you're watching my channel and you don't know me on a personal level, you just call me Dolly, okay? Now, if we friends from school or somewhere, you know, you can call me Jimmy. Could have had a friend that called the sighting in, yeah, a.k.a. Jimmy Jams. That's why my old channel was called Jimmy Jams TV, all right, because my name is Jimmy. Oh, Dolly, it's just Jackson. It's not Jacksonville. I don't know. For some reason, all them little Tennessee places are villes to me. Hendersonville, Hawkinsville. But I think it's just Hawkins County. I call that Ville too. I don't know. It's just something about y'all's little country towns that make me think of Countryville. Okay? I add Ville to all of them. So just take the Ville off whatever I say, and that's really probably what it is. Dyer Countyville. Okay? And it's just Dyer County. I have family here in Dyer County. Well, definitely, you know, make sure they're aware of what's going on. And I'm pretty sure they are. If you're in this town of small area, that everybody in the town knows what's going on. Carjack, very possible next, or stolen vehicle. You know, when that Yukon came up stolen, the white Yukon, I thought that was him for sure. I was like, okay, he's got a vehicle. He's taken off. But then they found a white Yukon. So my brother is called James, but we call him Jimmy. Well, I'm not James. Okay. My birth name is Jimmy. But a lot of people, for some reason, think my name is James when I tell them Jimmy. They'll say, they'll be like, all right, James. And I'll be like, my name ain't James, right? Because Jimmy's short for James. I don't see how it's short. It's the same amount. You know what I'm saying? But, or Jim. I don't really like being called Jim. Like a lot of people, when you tell them your name is Jimmy, they'll call you Jim. Like there was a guy next to me in the pharmacy just a few minutes ago, and his name was Jimmy. And she goes, Jim, the lady behind me. And I look, and because sometimes people will call me Jim. A lot of my family will call me JD. All right. Because that's my initials, JDW. All right. But a lot. So Some of them call me JD, not all of them. But yeah, I get it all. I get it all. Your name is Jimmy, but you go by James. My uncle is also James, but he's always been Jimmy. Okay. Yeah, so you see what I'm saying. Tell them your coordinates. Okay. I'm at 172-east west. Then longitude, I'm at 197. I'm just making shit up. I don't know where I'm at. Okay. I'm not telling you. PJ gets mad at me when I give any personal information. She don't like it. Okay. Call him anything but late for lunch. That is absolutely right. So we still got a man on the run. If you're just tuning in, Austin Drummond is on the run. He's armed and dangerous. The police had an alleged sighting of him today behind Cherry Grove Apartments, where they believe he fled into the woods. They surrounded the woods. News started breaking that they had him cornered. They had helicopters, drones, canine dogs, and still haven't caught this man yet. So TBI came out, did an update about an hour ago that said there was really no update, and they were still searching the woods for Austin Drummond. Did they have all this planned? Don't dox yourself, Dolly. I'm not. So has this man left the state? Is this a wild goose chase that we've been on all day today? I was hoping today would be the day, and I'm still hoping. The day's not over with yet. They're still in those woods. They're still searching. You know, he could be under a rock. 4 counts of first-degree murder. He knows he's facing the death penalty. He don't really have much to lose in a situation like this. Okay, my production team is calling me. AKA PJ. Hello? What? Okay, if that's what you want to do. Okay, whatever's clever. All right. They ain't got him yet? No. As of right this minute, they do not have him. All right. They had him cornered. They believed they had him boxed in, that he was trapped up in these woods. They had the woods surrounded. And so far, the dogs might not have had a strong smell of him. I don't put too much faith in the police dogs. Okay. Some of them are really good, and then some of them are not that good. But I don't know. We're just waiting on, that he got away, or he's been captured, or this was a hoax, right? Right now we have any of that. Bro is the GOAT at hiding out. Well, so far he's avoided capture. This would be the second time that there's been, good sighting of him, and he got away. So apparently he's fast. I mean, he is a skinny white boy. He probably can run like crazy. They say you put water on you to hide scent in the projects. I don't know. I haven't been to the projects in quite some time. Okay, so I don't know what they do with the projects. I couldn't really tell you. Then what are you doing? Dolly has a great producer. I have the best producer. Okay, there ain't nothing goes on. And she went to school to be a private eye, so I have my own professional private eye at my disposal. You've been a sub since you started Jimmy Jam's channel. Okay, that means you've been here with us for years. All right, we've been on YouTube for years now. This is my second channel. My other channel has, I think, 40-some thousand subscribers. And then I got into true crime and started my true crime channel, Dolly Vision. and I don't really use Jams TV anymore. Matter of fact, I changed the name of it. Now it's Dolly Vision Investigates. Okay. And I do videos over there every now and then, but not much. Lately, I've been trying to get this one channel here to 100,000, and we're about 400 people away from reaching 73,000 people. All right. So make sure if you haven't, you sub up, ring the bell for notifications. Feel free, of course, share my face anywhere. It's a little ugly, might give people nightmares, but Dolly always brings you the scoop on everything. All right. And I'm partially psychic. I get things right so much. Dolly has the best producer on YouTube. Yes, I do. Don't get me stabbed. Okay. I like the content you do now better. Well, thank you. I like the content I do now better too. Okay. So I'm way more into true crime than I was entertainment news, because Jams TV was entertainment news. We covered some events like this, like we covered the Gabby Petito case, and that's what kind of led me into true crime, was the Gabby Petito stuff, because I was building a van to drive across the country, because at the time I didn't fly. So I was building a van, and when Gabby and them went missing, they were van life people. So I was like, ooh, this is interesting. I started covering that, and that led me down the true crime rabbit hole, and I've been pretty much a true crime channel ever since. Summer Wells case really is what really drove it home for me, was like, okay, we want to do true crime. We want to help with missing people in these cases. And then I've been true crime ever since. How did bro escape dogs though? I don't know. I mean, he must be fast. I mean, I know this. I wouldn't escape. I can't run but about 3-4 feet. That's it. I get winded. I'm like, damn, I'm out of shape. But I have medical reasons too that I can't be doing a whole lot of running. But I just, when I went to the pharmacy, I ran inside to get my meds, and I noticed I was slam out of breath. I was like, God, I am so out of shape. Like, I got to get me a gym membership. I stopped drinking soda. Okay. I'm on day 3 of no soda. It is the hardest thing I've ever quit in my life. Okay. And people think that sounds crazy. I quit smoking. I quit smoking sticky icky. I stopped eating fast food. Now I'm drinking water, and I've been 3 days off the soda. I'm over here like this. Like, I need to go to a rehab for soda. Okay. Like, I'm over here like, God, how am I going to cover this case? I ain't got no Pepsi, no Coke, no nothing. I'm just here with a bottle of water. Like, damn. So awesome, Dolly. You will feel so much better without soda. Drink lemon water. Yeah, I'm on day 3, right? Yesterday I had bad headaches, right? Bad headaches. Like, coming off of sugar is like so bad. So bad. And the withdrawals from the soda, I quit smoking easier. Okay. It was easier to quit smoking than it was to quit drinking soda. And like, everything I think about is soda. Like, because when I get a headache, the first thing I think of, man, is I had a soda, this headache would go away. Like it's an aspirin or something. But it's hard to quit drinking soda. You're hooked on sweet tea. It's the caffeine. A lot of people don't look at that like it's a substance. You know what I'm saying? Like, that it's addictive. It is very, very addictive. And when you try to quit, oh my God. Well, I mean, look, if you quit sugar and then you go to artificial sweeteners that cause cancer in laboratory animals, how much better for you is that? So I figured the best thing to do was drink water. Why give yourself a crutch? You might as well just walk on that leg. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I try to do. I quit everything cold turkey, because even PJ said, well, why don't you, I had a headache last night. And she's like, why don't you drink just a little bit of soda? And I was like, nah, if I'm going to quit, I'm going to completely quit. Like, when I say I quit something, I quit. All right. Now, hopefully, you hate water. I hate water too. Okay. I hate it. It has no taste. like drinking nothing. No, I think what it is really, it ain't the soda, it's the caffeine. I need to pick me up, right? I need the energy, and I really don't have that. And I've been trying to cut out some of the sweets, sugar. I'm sure to help. I stepped on the scale, and a lot of people won't think this as much. I was 190 pounds. Okay. I usually walk around at 150 pounds. So when I stepped on that scale and I was 190, I was like, oh, hell no. This is all from drinking soda, right? Because I'm usually a 155 pound guy. 155 is what I should be walking around at. And I'm walking around at 190. So I figure I'll cut the soda out for a week, and then I'll weigh myself and see what I'm weighing in at, because I'm drinking a lot of soda. You hate water too? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I had already quit drinking soda once, but then I kind of relapsed back to the soda. And then, you know, how it started was I quit drinking soda. I was drinking nothing but water. And I was like, okay, well, I can have one soda a day. I just can't be drinking sodas. Every time I drink something, can't be a soda. So then I started giving myself one soda a day, and then everything turned to soda. So I got to get back to where I was. Okay, hold on. We got some information coming in. All right, this was posted on TikTok. No, it wasn't. Hold on. All right, let me try this. This is currently live.
Yeah, they're kind of breaking up over there now. I guess they're all getting ready to go home. And
What happened?
just talking, trying to keep y'all entertained. I'd hate for this thing to. But yeah, they're I don't know. Yeah, they may if you know, he could be out there and already not with us anymore.
Yeah, like Brian Laundrie.
Have these people here, and when it gets dark, go out there, get it, bring it in. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that could be what's going on. It could be that he could be already gone for all I know. And like y'all said, they could be waiting for dark, and they may go out there and get him, and bring him in, where there won't be, you know.
I don't never go live on TikTok.
I can't do no battle. I'm not here to battle. I'm here to let these people see all this and keep them informed on what's going on. These people see somebody on live and they want to battle. I ain't battling. That just ain't my cup of tea. That just ain't something I want to do. Sorry, darling, I don't want to do that. No. Decline. No, I don't want to do that. I'm sorry. Thank you for the panda. Thank you for that very much. Here's another guy.
I guess that's how you get super chats on TikTok.
Keeping folks informed on his phone. He's walking down over here. And then this lady right here beside me, she's doing the same thing. She's doing a live. I don't know if she's on Facebook or if she's on what she's on, but she's been here for a couple of hours or so. She's doing a remote live feed. Okay, I'm sorry, but quit inviting. Quit inviting, girl. I haven't heard the helicopters in the last little bit, so they're I don't think they're still here.
Like the video, sub up if you're just tuning in. Jackson, Tennessee live. We see people standing around.
If I'm not doing it, somebody will do it, because there's been several people out here that have been live streaming this thing, you know. So You know, I don't know. You shouldn't have no problem between Facebook and TikTok. You shouldn't have no problem finding people that are live streaming this thing.
I usually do news during the day and true crime
See,
at
there's no
night.
more movement over here now. All them people that were walking around over there, they've all gotten in their vehicles, and a lot of them have left. A lot of them are over there still just standing around talking. And then there's still several folks that are up there talking, but I mean, they're just, you can tell they're not, you know, I don't know what they're talking about, but they're just talking.
So this is a live look. You see people starting to leave a little bit. Are they giving up? There's a couple ambulances
But anyway,
there,
look, folks, I am fixing to get off of here. I have got to go home, and I have got to go feed my animals, and I've got to go water my dogs and feed them and all that good stuff. I got to go home and do some stuff. But this has been very interesting, and I want to thank everybody that's come in, everybody that sent a gift. Thank you very much. Everybody that's followed, thank you very much. You shouldn't have no problem with somebody having this streaming it, you know, because I was watching a bunch of folks this morning streaming, but it don't look like there's a whole lot going on right now. So I think I'm fixing to cut this live. I appreciate it very much. If anything does happen tonight and I hear about it, I will go live again if they congregate somewhere else in another area. But you folks have a great night. Thank you for coming in. I have enjoyed talking to all of you from all over, wherever you were. Thank you very much. And y'all have a great night.
Okay. That was his feed. Now let me see if it'll, if we can go back a little bit in his feed. Live will end it. Okay. So, if we find anybody else out there live, we will bring you that. Hold on a second.
Thank you, Michelle McKinney. Hope you're safe over there if you're at home. Oops, sorry.
Be 1 second, guys. I'm just trying to get the latest information.
This is a high area for retail and banking and that kind of stuff. You know, I haven't heard if Brooksy's Barn is open. Brooksy's Barn is open. For those of y'all who are unfamiliar, Brooksy's Barn is I think a nice restaurant just on the other side of this church here. Oh, there's the church. Sorry. And it's a popular restaurant here. So I don't know if I don't know how this has affected their hours. LD2 Consignment, I'm familiar with the owners of that place.
We go live. Here we go.
So apparently they're saying they have shut down for the day. LD2 Consignment is in the retail area on the other side of the church, looking from this direction, called Thompson Farms. There's a lot of clothing and restaurants and.
All right, guys, if you see any other live feeds, send them to me, okay?
Yes, this is in North Jackson, Jimmy Bullion.
Let me see what this is.
Today at Brooksy's, Josh, but that's a good question.
Video, Miss Matthew, I'm coming to your live. My exclusive subscriber live. I'm coming because I want to get all the steps.
About an hour and a half ago, Talking West TN put out a video that I'm assuming was sent to them. That looked like was from over here in this parking lot of Love and Truth Church of Jackson Police SWAT. Oh, thank you, Kelsey. Brooksy's Barn is open till 2. So come get
3.0 earthquake hit New Jersey today. Okay.
But about an hour and a half ago, JPD SWAT team arrived here and set up a staging area at West Jackson Baptist Church. And the video that Talking West Tennessee showed was JPD SWAT walking toward this intersection here. And Lauren, the only schools that I have that are on any kind of lockdown is Union, and they're not technically on lockdown.
Let's kill that volume on that real quick. Is this a new update? Let's see.
Church on Oil Well Road. I'm going to step over so that you can see all the law enforcement officers across the street at the Baptist Church. Many different agencies, many unmarked vehicles have been here for hours. Helicopter flying around in the area as they are searching for Austin Drummond. We have not gotten any new information since the last time we spoke with you. However, we will give you a rundown of what we have learned so far today. 23-year-old De'Ara Sanders was arrested, accessory after the fact to first-degree murder. That was something that the TBI released earlier. Also, we got a statement from the Jackson Police Department saying that citizens in the Pipkin Road and Pleasant Plains Road area are urged to review all Ring doorbell and security camera footage recorded between 10 p.m. Sunday, August 3rd, and the current time. So if you live in that area, you have a Ring doorbell, you have any of those cameras that can see outside security footage, go through that, see if you have anything. And if you do, send it over to the Jackson Police Department. We're going to continue to be out here on the scene gathering information as it is told to us and then relaying it back to you. For now, in West Jackson, Ryan Hodges, WBBJ7 Eyewitness News.
Okay, so that's the latest from the news. Real quick, we want to bring this update in. They have upped the reward once again. Now it is at $30,000. Okay. As you can see, the Dry County Sheriff's Office. Wait. We got to get up here. $30,000 total reward for information leading to the apprehension of Austin Drummond. Dare County in collaborative efforts to support the victims and their families. The Dry County Sheriff's Office, DCSO, along Lake County Sheriff Brian Avery, the Tennessee Bureau of Investigations, TBI, and the U.S. Marshal Services, Dry County Crime Stoppers announced a $2,500 enhancement to the reward for information leading to the arrest of Austin Drummond. Sheriff Jeff Box expressed his commitment to bringing justice to the community, stating the safety of our citizens is our top priority. We are determined to apprehend those responsible for these crimes. Thanks for the generous support from generous agencies. The total reward now stands at $30,000, $10,000 from Tennessee's governor's office, $7,500 from the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, $10,000 from the U.S. Marshal Service, $2,500 from the Dry County Crime Stoppers. The Dry County Sheriff's Office was requested this morning to actively participate in the manhunt for Drummond in Jackson, Tennessee. Officers investigating Sheriff Box responded to assist as the TBI continues to lead the investigation. Authorities encourage anyone with information regarding Austin Drummond's whereabouts to contact 1-800-TBI-FIND. So as you see, the reward has been moved to $30,000, which is a pretty good chunk of money. Now, you know, we did hear Fatty Fox the God, which is BFFs with Austin Drummond. He was joking the fact that people would give this man up for $15,000, saying it wasn't no money. If you would talk for $15,000, you're broke. You know, yet he didn't have a frying pan, and yet now he's sitting in jail himself. You know, so $30,000 is a lot of money. Okay, for me, it's a lot of money. Now, some of you guys out there, $30,000 might not be that much, you know, but for me, $30,000 is a big, big chunk of change. So where is this guy at now? Did he get away? because it looks like they're slowly starting to pack up a little bit, is what it looks like to me, but I'm not quite sure. They haven't came out and said, hey, we're calling it. Is this somewhere they're going to be at all night? Is this going to go into the evening? Right now it's 4:24 in Jackson, Tennessee. They're an hour behind me. It is 5:24 here, so they're 1 hour back. Whose favorite color is green? Mine used to be till I quit smoking. Now I got to get a new favorite color. Okay. That would buy you a nice little car, right? That'd buy you a nice big car. I mean, it won't buy you no big boy truck or nothing, but it'll buy you a nice little sedan, a good midsize. It'll buy you a nice midsize car. You can get you a new Kia. It'd make, it'd pay off a brand new Honda. What else? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I could use it. PJ's looking for a new vehicle now. So we've been looking at vehicles ourselves. So yeah, I'd like to have that money. Down payment on a house. It'd be a good little down payment on a house. Pay off some credit card debt and school loans. I cut up all my credit cards. I think that's why I'm broke. Because I ain't got my money or nobody else's money. Heck yeah, that's a lot of money in these times. I would say so too. But I'm sure you have to pay taxes on that. That's what they don't tell you. That's $30,000, but you got to pay tax on that $30,000. And what would that make? That actually puts you in a higher tax bracket. If you just say you make $40,000, $50,000 a year, and then you turn somebody in and get $30,000, now you're in the $80,000 tax bracket. So you're paying a lot more in taxes just for having that money. It's like YouTube. YouTube takes 30%, and then you got to pay the tax man 24%, right? Or 15%, depends what tax bracket you're in. And by the time you do that, you're broke. Okay, you did all this YouTubing for nothing. Right? So that's how it seems to work. I don't know. The tax man and the YouTube gods, they take it all. They just break me off some scraps and like, shut up and just talk. Okay. Jack and Lily Nova Scotia reward has been $150,000 and nothing. Now that is Canada. Yeah, that's a good reward. And nobody's talked. That's because the family's involved in the disappearance of Jack and Lily. So that's why we're not hearing nothing there. Okay. So what color is 30,000? Green. Okay. I know what color that. Blue bands. Okay. Green and blue. Because them hunters will have blue bands on them. All right. I know about them blue bands, baby. Money is blue now. Well, it's green and blue. Okay. It's still green. It's just got a blue band and some blue writing. 30,000 is happy, happy, joy, joy. Definitely. What's yellow bands? I don't know. I ain't got no bands. Okay. I got dollar bills. I don't know what y'all got. I can pull my money out and show you. I ain't got nothing but dollars up in here. Wait a minute. There's a 5. Look at that. There's a 5. I'll show you what I'm working with here. Look, there's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I got $22 to my name. All right. If you need 23, I can't help you. But you need 22, I can't help you. Because that's all I got. You need $5, I can't help you. All right? So you need a buck? You need a single greenback bub? I can help you. Anybody got $1? Got $1 bub? Anybody know who Damon Darling is on YouTube? Joyous. Hope this helps. That absolutely helps. Now I got $72. Okay, I got $72 after YouTube takes their 30% of that 50. But I don't know what that is. I don't know the math right off the top of my head. But thank you, Joyous. That is awesome of you. Big virtual hugs to you guys. And thank you, everybody, for being here. Even if you can't donate to me, no big deal. Just like the video, sub up, ring the bell for notifications. That's all I ever asked anyway. I'm used to AIR sandwiches, okay? And you may be thinking, what is an AIR sandwich? An air sandwich, okay? It's just two pieces of bread with nothing in between it. That's an air sandwich. That's why I asked whose favorite color is green. That is a Michigan dollar roll. Canada doesn't have $1 or $2 bills anymore. Oh, good Lord. That's because everything in price is going up. Even the dollar store now is $1.25. Okay. You can't even go. If you walked into this with one greenback, bub, right? One American dollar bill, and you walked into the dollar store, they would tell you to get out. Family Dollar? Oh, not a chance in hell, right? Not a chance in hell. That ain't getting you nothing in the Family Dollar. I remember when you could go get a soda and a candy bar with $1. I remember my mom used to give me one greenback, and I would go get me a soda and a candy bar for $1. Now candy bars are $4 and a bottle of water is $100. Okay. You got to buy air these days, right? So you cannot get shit with this dollar. This dollar has almost zero value. Okay. Almost zero value. That is terrible. We got to fix our economy. Okay. We need Dolly for president because I can't deal with this broke stuff. I can't deal with this. This is hard. You know, when Fatty Fox was joking about the 15,000, if y'all turn somebody in for 15,000, y'all must be broke. I was going, you right, I am broke. I would turn you in for $10. Okay, $10. I would pick that phone right up. Shit, probably $5. If I knew where you was at, I'd be like, okay, I need this $5. That's damn right there. That's a pack of lunch meat. You know what I'm saying? Not with tax, but I mean, that'll get me almost there. I could probably bum some change going into the store, you know, like, hey, yo, you got a single greenback I can hold? All right. You can't even get a bag of ice for $1. Okay, let me ask you guys this. What's the cheapest y'all remember gas being? I know we got some older folks in here. What's the cheapest you can remember gas being? Right? Me, I think the cheapest I can remember gas being is 89 cents a gallon. I think I remember 89 cents. Okay. 67 cents. 79 cents. I remember 89 cents a gallon. Okay. And you know, I'm 50. So I remember 89 cents a gallon. People remember 79, 23 cents a gallon. 12 cents a gallon? No way. Really? 12 cents a gallon? 50 years ago. 75 cents, 87. I remember 89 cents. It's the cheapest I think I remember it. And I made $3.75 an hour. My first job, I made $4.25 an hour. And that was hard labor. I made $4.25 an hour. My very first job. I worked for 2 weeks, and my check was just enough to buy a pair of Doc Martens boots. All right. I spent my first paycheck ever on a pair of Doc Marten boots. Okay. Some black Docs. And it took me 2 weeks, 23 cents. You remember 20? It took me 2 weeks to make the money to buy a pair of shoes. Damn. Times were hard, right? Times were hard. And I rode a bike to work. I had to do what I had to do. Times were hard. Uphill both ways, okay, on a mountain bike. And I was 18 years old, making $4.25 an hour and riding a bike to and from work. 55 cents, 38 cents. Those were the days, Dolly, $4.20 an hour and making $400 a month, and we were rich. I don't say I was rich, right? But I had, I had money in my pocket for the most part, even them days, because everything was so much cheaper. I remember when you could put $5 in the car and ride to the beach and back. And I'm about 15 miles from the beach. And now you can't ride to the beach with $5 in my slingshot, in my motorcycle. You can't make it to the beach and back with $5. So prices of everything have been going up like crazy. And then we see this dude, Austin Drummond, living in the prison. He got more food in his prison cell than I got in my house. Okay. I was looking at his shit like, damn, you got PlayStation, flat screen TVs, you living it up. Hey, let me jump over here and make sure my producer ain't sending me anything because I just heard my phone vibrate. Okay, so as of now, nothing new has came in. Okay, so nothing new has come in on this. Where is he at? Did he get away? I'm starting to think this man may have outran the police again. And that's a scary situation. They can't even catch this man on foot. And thank you for everybody that has tuned in today. You guys have been great. I'm still going to be here with you for a few. But I think this is the first live we've done in a while that's hit 100,000 views live. Okay, so thank you guys. You are awesome. If you haven't, sub up, ring the bell, help us hit 73,000. I think we can do it. Especially if you guys that ain't subbed up out here, sub up and ring that bell for notifications, because we will be on this case until he is caught. And thank you guys for tuning in with us. There are a lot of people, 100,000 people have tuned in to this stream today. So wow, that is a lot. Okay. And thank you for everybody that got us to 72,000. We just hit 72,000. What was it today? Right. And we're almost at 73,000 today. So we've almost gained almost 1,000 new subs today. All right. Now we need to keep that speed going because I'm trying to get to that 100,000 mark so I can get that little $10 plaque that YouTube gives you, right? And then of course I'm retiring after that. I'm just kidding. I'm not retired. I'm still going to be here bringing y'all all the greatest, latest stuff. But I do want to hang that on my wall. I got a spot right there for it on my wall, and where it belongs, where its home will be for the rest of its life. Okay. And then once I hit the 100,000 mark, I'm going to stop telling people to sub up. All right. Then you can sub up on your own. I won't force you. But until I get to my 100,000, I'm going to be saying it 1,000 times a video. Y'all make sure y'all sub up. Make sure y'all sub up. And then after that, my goal has always been to reach 100,000 people here on YouTube. That's kind of what I set my own goal up to. Some people set their goal for millions, which, if I ever reach that, that's great. But if I don't, no big deal. My goal's only ever been to reach 100,000 people on YouTube. So, and I'm really close to that, 3/4 of the way there to our goal, my goal I set for myself. I'm sure, I'll gain more than 100,000 subscribers, but right now I'm focused on that number. Hello, producer. I didn't see no update. Oh, I had to scroll down. No, I don't see nothing. I got something at 5:36. Is that it? The news? Is it the news clip? I shared that news clip.
There are still plenty of officers.
Okay, hold on. Unless you sent something else. Okay. It says you were typing. I don't know what the reason is, but I didn't get it. I got the last news clip you sent. Yeah, I'm just getting a dude in a red shirt from News 7. Here. And we showed that. Oh, okay, he's on scene. Okay, all right, I'll play it.
On the search for the wanted murder suspect, Austin Drummond. There are still plenty of officers and some EMS vehicles in this area off of Oil Well. They are parked over by the Baptist Church. Now, right now, Pipkin Road is closed. We have gotten reports and seen video of them searching around the Pipkin Road area. We learned earlier this morning from the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation that they arrested 23-year-old De'Ara Sanders for accessory after the fact to first-degree murder. Now, they are still in the search for Austin Drummond. He is the wanted murder suspect from the incident that occurred last week. The Jackson Police Department are asking anyone in the Pipkin Road and Pleasant Plains Road area to review some Ring doorbell footage. And if they have anything that they believe would be effective in the search for Austin Drummond, to please send that over to the Jackson Police Department. We have been out here since around 10 o'clock this morning as officers and other personnel have been continuing this search. We're going to continue to remain out here and give you more information as we learn of it. But for now in West Jackson, Ryan Hodges, WBBJ7 Eyewitness News.
Okay, so he's been giving little short updates. He's out there live. So we didn't watch that video. I thought we did, but we hadn't. Wow. Okay. So why would they have, did they bring the ambulances out there just in case somebody was shot or something happened? Why bring out those vehicles if nobody's hurt? Okay. Just in case an officer's shot, they have them on the scene or something like that. Hold on. Producer. Hello. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I agree. Possible. They're saying possible, but they wouldn't respond like that unless it was something big. He's fast. He's fast. He looks like a fast white boy. Yeah, slippery. He's one of those greasy ass, slithering ass dudes. All right. I think Tiffany's calling. All right, hold on, guys. My daughter's calling. Okay. A father's job is never done. If you're just tuning in, we're still on the hunt for Austin Drummond. All right. My kid's having a nervous breakdown. They're, she works for this company for years and they're closing some stores, not hers, but she's made friends with a lot of people in the company. And some of these people are losing their jobs. And it's this elderly woman. And Tiff has a big heart. And the lady is possibly going to lose her job. Well, Tiff knows she's going to lose her job because Tiff's over at the company. And she's sad that this woman that needs the job because she has diabetes. Okay. That's why I'm cutting out soda. Is about to lose her job. And Tiff's like, listen, I know she's going to lose her job. She's calling me worried about her job. And I already know she's going to lose her job. And the lady's saying, I hope I don't lose my job because, I need this for my diabetes money. I guess she's trying to tip off Tiff because Tiff's ahead of her in the company. And Tiff's, this lady's worked for years for this company. And Tiff has moved up through the company pretty quickly. And so she's like, she's upset that this woman is going to lose her job. And I was like, okay, you still got a job, right? And she's like, yeah. I was like, okay, then. I mean, the woman's going to have to get another job. I mean, sometimes that's part of life. And, that's why there's the importance of school and education and, all the things I tell her about is because things can happen. You never know. You could work for somewhere for 50 years and next thing you know, hey, they go out of business. Amazon takes over. And unemployment and people losing their jobs to AI and to robots and stuff like that. It happens. It's terrible. Like, same thing happened to me, right? Yeah. Somebody bought out PJ's company. She worked for a company for years and her company was bought out and they came in and fired everybody almost but PJ. Lucky you, right? Or unlucky you, right? So now they run this big business with a skeleton crew because the new company don't want to pay anybody to do the work. So they get rid of all the people that have been there like super long that are making a lot of money and they bring in new people so they don't have to pay them as much. If you get rid of the people that make all the money, it brings in more revenue to your company. And that's a sad situation to put people in. But as of now, there's still no sign of Austin Drummond, even though they're alleging there was a sighting of him behind Cherry Grove Apartments. I feel her co-worker must so much. I have to work just to pay my meds $700 a month. Yes. Dolly, yes, it's a dog eat dog world. I know, and it's only going to get harder with technology. And look at all the people that have lost their jobs due to cash registers, where you got to check out yourself, right? If I got to check my own shit out, I want you to give me a discount. Okay. I should get a check myself out discount because I'm used to going to a store and somebody check out my stuff for me. I ain't used to having to do that. I'm thinking if I check this out, is Walmart going to send me a paycheck? Okay, because they should be ringing my shit up. Every one of the machines, and there's hundreds of them in Walmart now, have took somebody's job. Okay, I remember back in the day, you go in Walmart, there'd be cashier. All of them people are gone. Every last single one of them. And you know how much they got to pay these robots? Nothing. Okay. I mean, them things have took so many jobs across the country. Because, listen, some people don't think a cashier is that important of a job. It is for a family that relies on somebody ringing you up. You know how many women, how many men, how many young kids pay for college being a cashier? And now there's no cashier jobs. Only 3 people got them. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it did up the jobs in like working on machines. But then people were already making good money anyway. So this really hurts the lower level people and even Mickey D's, right? Kids can go get a job at Mickey D's and Burger King. You walk into a Burger King or Mickey D's now, there's 2 people working there, the manager and the person cooking. And it's all do it yourself on your car, computers. I mean, they've done away with all those jobs. For all these people that are doing landscaping, The crazy thing is the new craze right now is remote controlled lawnmowers, these AI lawnmowers. I don't know if you've seen them, but landscaping companies are already starting to buy them up. And they cut the grass by themselves. So all these immigrants coming into this country, cutting grass, thinking, oh, I'm okay. I'm going to be able to afford my family here. We can move into America and cutting grass. Oh, hell no, you ain't. Computers about to take that shit. You're going to be heading back to Mexico because AI is taking over landscaping. They got machines that weed eat. They got machines that cut the grass, and they cut them 5 times faster. I mean, the things haul ass, right? And unmanned and just getting it. So jobs, oh my God, 10 years from now, will you ever be able to get a job? Robots are going to replace us all. It's almost like Terminator. No, I'm just saying a lot of people do rely on that money. That ain't got nothing to do with people from other countries come here on visas to do this. Listen, where I worked, I did the building that we built for immigrants that come here on work visas to cut grass. Okay. A lot of them come here to cut grass. These companies pay them and they get work visas and they come into this country legally. I'm talking about the legals people. I'm not talking about the illegals. I'm talking about legals that are coming here to make money for their families, and they're going back home with that money, and they're seasonal workers is what they are. That probably should have been the terminology I used. Seasonal workers. They're doing away with that. Okay. They're doing away with that. This is AI. They're moving towards that realm of things. And what about, like I said, all the cashier jobs that have been taken, all the fast food jobs that have been taken. And this is, by AI. This is computers taking the jobs. This ain't anybody else. This is nothing but computers. Okay. So I don't think you can be racist towards a computer. Okay. I don't think you can. I think I can be, I think I can hate on computers if I want. Is that appropriate? Okay. I ain't hating on people. I'm hating on the things that are taking their jobs. Okay. So hopefully your job, oh no, but that is true. That is true. Seasonal workers come here and work for landscaping companies and restaurants and hotels. That's absolutely a fact.
That random man at work today said, hey, I got something for you. And I'm like, okay. And he gave me this.
Okay, producer, what is it? It's a T-Mobile spatula?
Yeah.
What is the T for? T-Mobile?
T-Mobile.
Okay, did he work for T-Mobile?
I guess. He didn't give me any context to why.
It does have a bottle opener on it. Look. Okay.
Yeah.
All righty. So there is road work available. Yeah, road work. It's AI hasn't really took road work yet. Or, you know, the field I worked in, electrician, they ain't done nothing. I ain't seen a computer yet that can wire a house. So construction, we're still good on, right? Construction jobs. But the thing about that is they get harder to get, all right? Because people that can't get these other jobs now, they're moving into the construction world. And, you know, it's harder and harder to get a job unless it's really, let's just say construction's hard manual labor, right? There's a certain age you get to where you can't even do construction anymore. Like me. Okay, I worked construction for the last 30 years. My body hurts, my knees hurt, my back hurts, my joints ache, right? And I was crawling under houses and in attics and things like that. You can't do that, but for so long, right? You can only do that for so long before your body starts to break down, right? And then you can't. So then you got to come up with something else. And I was blessed. You know, I was born with the gift of gab, and I've had a microphone in my face since I was a teenager. So this was a natural evolution for me. Reward is now $30,000. Dolly, yes, I've been doing this since 1997, mostly roofing. I feel sorry for you. Okay, I do. I know you got to do what you got to do to feed your family, and I would too. If I had to, I would be out there, right? And which sucks. So I'm thankful every day that I've been given this opportunity and I've been given this voice, because I was out there sweating, dying, tearing my body apart every day, 6 days a week. I worked almost every Saturday. And it's just recently in the past, what, year and a half, 2 years, I haven't had to do that. And then, this past year, I had some medical issues and ended up in ICU and was clinging on for my life, and, even flatlined in the hospital. So they hit me with and so I'm just glad to be here. I'm glad to be in the situation that I'm in. And, yeah, I'm just happy to be alive this year. Okay. That's where I'm at. The Sun saying Austin has left the state. Now, I don't know if that is true, if he's left the state. I mean, if it was me, I'd have been left the state. Okay. I'd have been left the state. I'd have been gone instantly. I'd have been like, all right, deuces, right? I was praying for you then, Dolly. Thank you guys. Them prayers meant a lot. And, I was in the hospital bed, so I couldn't be on the phone. And they cut my wrist to put the stent into my heart. So my hand was strapped to this thing, so I couldn't move it. And they had this big plastic thing on my hand that made it to where my artery couldn't open up and me bleed to death. So I really didn't have but one hand. And then they had me on so much medication that I could barely hold my head up. And I remember telling the nurse, because the alarm on the bed kept going off, because PJ was laying down beside me on the bed, and the alarm kept going off, and the nurse kept coming in there, and she was getting a little bitchy. And I remember I sat up a little bit and said, listen, lady, unless you want to climb in the bed with me and cuddle me, your ass better shut up. Okay, that's what I told the nurse, right? I told the nurse that. I was like, don't say nothing, unhook the alarm, because if you don't plan on climbing in this bed with me, you better shut the hell up, right? Because PJ was holding me and he making me feel better, and I'm in ICU and everything's just, I'm just praying to be alive. And PJ's reading me your guys' prayers, while I'm laying there in the bed and reading what you guys are saying, because I had no way of looking myself. And let me tell you this, thank you guys. Still to this day, a year later, thank you every day for those prayers. That helped me so much. And that's one of the reasons that I believe in the power of prayer. I am here today, and I didn't realize that so many people that I met on YouTube cared, right? I didn't think people really cared. I just thought y'all watched me. To see so much outpouring of support was unbelievable. And it made me feel warm and good inside, right? And I needed that. That was one of those times, that's probably one of the lowest points you can get, is when you fighting for your life. And you guys were there for me. So I thank you to this minute. Don't never think I'm not ungrateful for all your prayers and support, especially at that time. Okay. Because that's when I needed it the most. Very sweet story. God bless you. I mean, it's true. It is. Listen, never take nothing for granted like these people. I hope they were able to tell their families before they met their tragic demise that they loved them and they cared about them, because you just never know what's going to happen. That day that happened to me, I felt great. Okay. I felt good. I didn't feel like nothing was wrong. I was sitting there watching a movie. Next thing you know, I'm in surgery, flatlining and fighting for my life. And I felt perfectly fine. I felt just as good as I feel right now. You just never know when your day and the people upstairs are going to call you. And I suggest that you make right with the Lord and be a good person, because we don't know when we exit in this world. I'm grateful to wake up today. All right. Because I don't know what tomorrow holds, and nobody does. So that's the importance of telling you people you love them and giving people a hug, and just for no reason, right? You shouldn't need a reason, right? You shouldn't need a reason to tell somebody you love them. how much they mean to you. Give them a hug. You could go out and, God forbid, traffic accident, drunk drivers, spree killers, serial killers, medical health issues. You just never know, you know. So be grateful, right? Be a grateful soul in this world. Fatty Fox to God has found himself. He ain't gonna be cooking no boudin balls anytime soon. I can tell. I don't think they got boudin in the prison system. All right, they might, but they got this stuff in jail called what is it called? Meat rock. Okay, it's like some type of meat. I don't know what it is, but they call it meat rock. Oh, I guess it's hard. I never ate it. Okay, but it's one of those jail things that people on like special trays get, and it's called meat rock. And it looked like a big rock almost, but like a piece of meat, almost like a burnt hamburger. Ooh, sounds horrible. Yeah, nobody wants to be in jail. That's the worst part is the food. I love your face. Thank you, Turtle Gang. I love your face too. Nutriloaf. Yeah, I think that's what it is, but people call it meat rock. Okay, it ain't meatloaf. Okay, it's meat rock. Like, it looks horrible. Like don't look like something even edible. It's like jail sucks. Okay. And these people, they're used to it though. They get institutionalized, right? All their friends are in there. So it ain't that bad for these people. You know, normal people, jail is the worst thing ever. What's up, PJ?
I'm hungry.
Okay, you want me to wrap this up?
Let me check if there's anything new first.
Okay. All right, so
did you ever play some people were saying there was a memorial page or video for Matthew, but I didn't. I like his page sings when you open it for the obituary, but I don't know. Let me look it up.
Yeah. All right. Look it up real quick. I know his funeral service is tomorrow.
It's not tomorrow.
It's not
the
tomorrow.
8th.
It's the 8th?
Yes.
So tomorrow is just a viewing. Is that what it is?
Let me look.
I thought it was at the funeral home tomorrow from 12 to 2. The viewing.
Let me make sure.
All right, PJ's looking now. And I noticed they had obituary out for the family.
There's no obituary then.
But there was no writing on it.
Right.
Like they had the page up, but nothing written about the family yet. Hopefully, when we come back tonight, this man is caught. Okay. I hope my next update for you guys is he's caught.
Everything is slow. It's like my thing is not running right.
Thank you, Turtle Gang. We love your face too. And I may try to get down there to see you when it gets cooler. I don't want to be in Vegas at 150 degrees.
Well, there is a video. All right, here, play the video. But it is the 5th. You were right.
Yeah, see, it's from 12 to 2, right?
Yeah.
So Matthew's service is tomorrow from 12 to 2. Because that's why I was going to go down there. It was to go looking for this dude and cover it and maybe try to attend the vigils and the services for the victims. But
at the bottom, there's play that.
Is it music?
I think it has music. You can keep that muted, but it's got cute little videos.
Okay, give me a second. I'll have to mute it because I don't want them. I don't want them to strike the channel.
It's just like a generic, like.
Yeah, but they're still copyrighted.
No, I know.
See how slow it's loading?
Yeah.
Okay, where's the video? Oh, right here.
Mm-hmm.
Let me mute it.
I was gonna say you just unmuted it.
Hold on, I can't get this to pull over here. Here it is. And let me move me so I'm not. This is Matthew as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is everything but without the music.
Oh, that's so sad.
There's his brothers and sisters. You know, you hear kids climbing the walls. That's actually climbing the walls right there. Him and his sister. Or is that his brother? I think that's his sister. It's terrible. This one man's done affected so many lives, destroyed so many people's families. Welcome, guys. If you just subbed up, we're looking at pictures of Matthew as a kid. This is from his service that's taking place tomorrow between 12 and 2. He's a happy baby. Look. Except for that last picture. Cooking in the pokey. Yes, the baby looks a lot like Matthew. He had that crazy curly hair. Big boy. He's tall. It sucks when your life is taken from you so abruptly like that. And you know, Austin Drummond, karma's coming for him. His days are numbered if he ain't laying in the woods somewhere bones like Brian Laundrie.
I don't think he's dead.
I don't either. I think he's running.
I don't think Brian Laundrie's dead either.
Oh, he's definitely dead.
Oh, wow. That's cool. I just sent you this from 38 minutes ago, but it's just a small snippet.
Of what?
Of them busting down doors in the apartment complex, the U.S. Marshals.
Oh, okay. We'll get to this after this. This is 17 minutes long.
I didn't know it was that long. My bad.
All right, give me a second, guys. Okay, so the latest news is nothing yet on Austin Drummond. They haven't captured him yet, but we're still holding out that we're going to wait until we find out if he's in these woods or not. And we'll let you guys know. But give me a minute. I got to take care of something, and I'll be right back with you.
SWAT showed up in the parking lot of West Jackson Baptist Church, which is right over there, and then made their way over toward the intersection of Olwell and Pleasant Plains. And since then, and we've heard a lot of rumors about what's going on, and those rumors are making their way elsewhere because we've got local news outlets, WBBJ, NBJ, the Jackson Sun, and we got people from Memphis here. We've got helicopters flying overhead. Pleasant Plains is shut down at the intersection. Apparently shut down from Olwell to Country Club Lane. And right now we're just kind of waiting on an update of what's going on. You see Channel 3 from Memphis, they've got a truck here. So obviously this story that everybody's expecting this to be a part of is one that's caught a lot of attention. There has not been any indication of what is going on. They're not, law enforcement is doing a good job about not saying. So yeah, we're just kind of sitting here waiting at this point. So it's kind of what I got for you at this point. I can sort of see my screen if anybody has any questions or comments. And also, I mean, not just media, but over here at the parking lot of Love and Truth, there are a lot of churches who would love to have that many cars parked in their parking lot on a Sunday morning, much less a Monday morning. Getting out of the background of WBBJ's live shot there. But like I said, ever since the press conference on Friday afternoon where they announced that they had found a car in Jackson, a lot of people have been asking for almost constant updates, and law enforcement's not going to update things unless there's something to update. So they've sent out a couple of press releases and social media posts over the weekend talking about people in Jackson that have been arrested that are about the same age as Austin Drummond, who is the person that everybody is suspecting this is about. And so they are so we're all thinking that's what this is about. And according to one of my friends, I got in BBJ's live shot. Spectacular. They have not announced yet what time they will do a presser. They have not even announced that there will be a presser. But I'm assuming, I do know, according to Stephen Sutton, who's the public information officer for like all of the public entities in Crockett County, he said the TBI's public information person is on their way here. So I guess we expect to have one, but they have not told us that there is one yet. bear with me here for a minute. I may walk up here and see if there's anything to be seen if I get up here closer to the intersection and look down the road. Go this way through the parking lot at Commercial Bank and Trust. Try not to get run over. Yeah, we've got a lot of, that's a good point, Laura. We've got a lot of homes close by. We've got West Jackson. The intersection is right on the corner of the property, West Jackson Baptist Church. And right next to the church is Union University. And talking with their officials, they're not on lockdown, but they have been advised to lock all external doors to their buildings. And I've heard some rumors about what made JPD send out that notification. No, Barry, they have not, as far as we know, they have not apprehended him yet. They could have, and they hadn't told us yet, but as far as we know, they have not. But apparently, I'm not going to say all the different stuff that I've heard because it wouldn't be anything that I'd go to print with. But JPD has reason to say, hey, lock all your external doors and do that. And keep them from keep anybody out that may want to get in the building who's not supposed to be in. But once you get past West Jackson Baptist and Union, on this end, on the other side of the interstate, on the other side of Pleasant Plains, you've got a couple of prominent neighborhoods in Jackson. And you've also got the Union running trails that are essentially in the middle of the woods back here, right behind campus. So there are different areas that if you murdered 4 people less than a week ago and you're trying to stay away from law enforcement, that might be a way to buy yourself a few hours if you eluded them 3 days earlier when they found your car at the dead end of a street in the middle of Jackson. Well, Brittany, I'll just kind of let that comment go. But apparently they did listen today because I have talked to multiple employees of Union, and they, according to everyone I've talked to, they have locked their external doors on all their buildings. All right, so you see we've got people that are pulling up, wanting to turn left off of Oilwell onto Pleasant Plains, and law enforcement said, nope, the only people that are going down this road are law enforcement. You see a TBI vehicle just went down. Yeah, that's a definite prayer that a lot of us are praying right now with all these homes that are nearby Mitzi is, that he's, hopefully they know about where he is and they can at least corral him in, but that is total speculation on my part, so don't take that and run with it. Yeah, I was informed about that. We had a person up in Richardson Media Group, the people who own the Jackson Post. They had someone in court this morning in Lake County, and they had announced that. We were trying to get information on that person as well. That is a good looking lawn. A lot of the lawns up here are freshly manicured North Jackson Tosh. Kind of missing the point of what we're talking about here, but, you know, whatever. So, and not just have law enforcement blocked off Pleasant Plains, they've also blocked off entrance into West Jackson's parking lot off of Oilwell. So, I guess that's kind of the staging area for their operations, and they're just saying media and any other people who want to be here watching, y'all can do that across the road. Definitely praying for the safety of law enforcement during this time, too. All right, so I'm thinking until there's something more concrete to put out there, I think I'm going to shut this down unless somebody's got some questions before we go. Okay, the rundown. Glenn, good question. All right, so about an hour ago, Talking West Tennessee, local radio group here, posted a video of JPD SWAT team looking like they were going from here in West Jackson's West Jackson Baptist Church parking lot, and they were walking in this wooded area over here, and it looked like toward the intersection of Pleasant Plains and Oilwell. That was about an hour ago, give or take a couple of minutes. And since then, we've got multiple law enforcement agencies. We've got EMS here. Yeah, there's an ambulance on scene. And I actually heard a siren a couple of minutes ago, but it was just for a couple of seconds. I'm not sure what that was about. They may have been unrelated. And Union University, which is nearby and actually butts up to West Jackson's property for a few feet on Pleasant Plains, is on not lockdown, but they are they've locked all the external doors in each building, and I'm panning up to show that they got a drone flying up from this area over here. Mason, I don't know if there was a actual sighting of him. Honestly, they hadn't even said if this has anything to do with Austin Drummond, or if they have, they posted it and I haven't seen it. A couple of people have posted a couple of links to some stuff on Facebook here in the comments, but if I were to go look at that, I think that would shut down to the live, so I'm not looking at that yet. But Union has locked all their buildings. And I mean, we got a county commissioner who's putting information out there, if for nothing else, just to make sure that neighbors are aware that there is something going on, because people might be at work and they may have, I want to know that something like this is going on close to their house. Yeah, and we've got, as I talked about at the beginning, we've got multiple media outlets from Jackson and Memphis here. Donnie, I have not seen that. I've heard one rumor, but and I alluded to it earlier, but I said I'm not going to mention what it was unless it's something that I would go to print with. So I'm going to need something a little more solid than just simply something that somebody told my wife and then she told me before I put it out there. But obviously, there's something big happening right now. And when I talked to a local public official and we were speculating on what was going on, they said, what else would it be? I said, well, that's a good question, but for all we know, there could be something else going on that we don't know about. But there aren't many other situations that a helicopter would be flying up over North Jackson right now, and 4 or 5 law enforcement agencies would be hunkered down together or gathered together in the West Jackson Baptist Church parking lot, unless West Jackson is offering a potluck dinner for law enforcement, which pretty sure if they were doing that, they wouldn't be sending SWAT out in the woods. So, Lauren, I hope your feeling's true if that's the case. All right. If USJ is on lockdown, I hadn't heard it. Honestly, I would expect Jackson Christian to be on lockdown before USJ because they're closer to this area. USJ is probably about 1.5 miles straight line distance away from where we're at. Pleasant Plains is shut down at Country Club Lane. And that intersection of Pleasant Plains and Country Club, Jackson Christian's campus is 200 yards from it. So, and it's very possible they are. I just haven't, I got here, talked to people on the way over about what all was going on, and got absolutely no information, or very little information. We are, that's kind of the situation that we're in. We've got a number of private schools. We've got Pope Elementary close by that just literally had its first day in class in its new building today. And so, yeah, we could have some schools that are, if they're not on lockdown, they definitely should be on high alert. Jackson Clinic being shut down, I didn't necessarily look over that way with any kind of intentionality, but it didn't look like it was shut down. They may have seen him in Tent City. I can't confirm or deny. And speaking of, somebody mentioned the money. Let's clear up the confusion from that yesterday. The U.S. Marshals sent out a press release yesterday morning saying they were increasing their reward money to $10,000. And a lot of people were asking, well, wasn't it already at 15? Oh, good call, Mark. Yeah, USJ doesn't start class until Wednesday. I'm not sure when Jackson Christian starts. I think there was a canine in the video, the original video that was posted when all this began earlier, about an hour and a half ago or so. But, and I forgot what I was talking about, but, the money. But the 15,000 that was up before yesterday morning, 7,500 of it was from U.S. Marshals. The other 7,500 was from TBI. So it made a total of 15,000 in reward money. So when TBI increased their part of it to 10,000, then that increased the whole thing from 15 to 17.5. Yeah, thank you, Justin, for that confirmation. I was thinking there was.
Okay, I'm back with you guys. All right, for what's going on, as we know of right now, hold on. They have not captured him, okay? They are still searching the woods in the surrounding areas. They're asking for ring doorbell camera, okay, just in case, they can actually get a sighting of him, of what's going on with this situation. But it appears that he may have slipped through the cracks once again. Man, that guy is gone, right? Like, yes, right? Like, this dude is a slippery character. He was able to outrun the police on foot. When they found the Audi, it's believed, they're saying possible sighting of him now. But you see the response for a possible sighting, right? That ain't a possible sighting. That's something more than that. That's what I believe anyway. And let me see what PJ, did you send that to me? Did you send me the new update? Oh, this right here, the police kicking in doors. Here we go. I want to show you guys this. This is the police raiding apartments.
Can't believe I'm living this.
U.S. Marshals, they're in and nuts yourself!
You know what? Can't believe I'm living this.
U.S. Marshals, they're in and nuts yourself!
You know what? Can't believe I'm living this.
U.S. Marshals, they're in and nuts yourself!
Well, you know why they're doing this too, just in case he got into an apartment and he may be holding somebody hostage, so they're serious about this search for this man. I mean, they're using every asset that they have to try to find Austin Drummond. All right. So, I mean, they're busting in doors at the apartment complex, raiding apartments, searching the woods, drones, helicopters, dogs, TBI, FBI, Jackson County Police, Dyer County Police are involved. Could have been one of his parents that called in the tip, and that's why it took so serious. It is in an area near family members' homes. Okay, we ain't gonna tell exactly where his family members live. We don't want nothing happening to his family because you never know. There's crazy people in this world, but it is in an area close to family members. And we believe he's been using these places to hide out anyway with, because these are the places he's most comfortable with. These are the places he knows. So he's using these. For what am I having for dinner? I'm going to do some chicken and macaroni and cheese. Okay, is what I'm having for dinner. I seriously think the first person arrested has snitched on the rest, and that's all the sudden arrest one after another. Now they know his general location. Well, in the beginning, he had people that he could rely on and turn to. Now he don't, right? Now he don't. Now the feds are running up and everything, and U.S. Marshals. When the U.S. Marshals get involved, they go everywhere, okay? That's the U.S. Marshals. So they don't matter what state you in, where you at, they come to arrest you no matter what. They got jurisdiction in the United States. So if you in the United States, these police can arrest you. Well, any police can arrest you, but the marshals got a little bit more power than your regular door-to-door, state cop. You love mac and cheese. I made homemade New England macaroni salad and cookout meats. Okay. Well, we're getting some like chicken. Well, it's chicken parm, but it's on top of macaroni and cheese. It's actually really good. It's this little place down the street that PJ be getting stuff from, and it's really good. It's very possible that he did get somebody hostage, but that he already killed, and he's making phone calls from that particular phone wherever else might be assisting him. Do you think there's other people still assisting in this? I don't know. That's hard to say. I think I'd be super scared. What's VL? Vice Lords? Yeah, I mean, he is a part of a big, huge street gang, but at some point, the gang is going to cut ties with him, right? The gang ain't going to let the whole gang get taken down for one white boy, okay? And I mean, that's what they refer to him as the white boy. They don't even refer to him by his name, right? I wonder what his street name is. I know they don't call this man Austin on the streets, right? So he must have some type of nickname, street name. Have you heard anything about that, PJ?
They're both sitting there.
What's his alias? Does he have a street name? Or is he just white boy?
No, now that I think about it. And I was looking at Fatty Fox's aliases. It was literally like Stephen, Lindsay, John, or something weird. I was thinking about that now that you just said that.
Yeah, I mean, like you got Fatty Fox. He goes by Fatty Fox. He's Brandon Powell, right? So what does the white boy go by? Or is that his street name, White Boy? Because Fatty Fox referred to him as the white boy. Dirty white boy. Killer is what I would call him.
That's too cheesy.
What, dirty white boy? I mean, I've heard some weird street names. I've heard people have some weird ass street names.
I mean,
White Mike, huh?
Fat Fox is pretty weird.
Fat Fox is pretty weird. The God, yes, dirty rotten white boy is his name. I don't know if that's true. White boy, per my friend in Florida. So maybe they do call him white boy. I mean, they got to call him something. And you got to remember, there ain't many white guys in the Vice Lords. So, I mean, he would stick out as a white man. White Mike from The Wire. I mean, there's a few whites.
Now we're just making shit up.
No, there's people called white boy in different. Larry Bird.
I mean, that one dude on the internet that's a loser is called white boy, but that don't mean this other.
Yeah, there's a loser on the internet straight out of prison named White Boy. White Mayonnaise. That's from Get Hard. Anybody seen that movie, Get Hard? He goes by Mayo. You got the beady on it that says Mayo. He's like, it's me, mayonnaise. And what was the other movie, the Adam Sandler movie where he throws the lawn dart? He goes, hey, it's me, Milky. Remember Milky? I can't forget what movie. What movie is Milky from? Is it a Jim Carrey movie? I think it might be a Jim Carrey movie. Is it I can't think of the name of it. There's B-Rad, shrink, make me blink, go to the sink and vomit, clean it up with Comet. The earth is my planet. Chapstick. No, White Rick has been in prison in Detroit for selling. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are white that they refer to as white boy this or white so and so white. You know, I've heard some of the stupidest street names out there. I bet you have. I mean, there's a lot of crazy ones. Baby powder, right?
Man, Indiana be wild.
Q-tip. You got damn Ghost.
Cracker.
White Boy Rick was used by local law in Detroit. White gangster.
What is that going to do?
AKA mayonnaise.
That's not actually what he goes by.
I mean, I'm sure he has a street name.
I know, and I'm sure
Corn Pop.
Something.
Corn Pop.
Something.
Corn Pop was a bad guy. Remember Joe Biden in the Corn Pop story? He was like, the kids would swim up and brush the hair on my legs down. You don't want to mess with Corn Pop. Biden said, I got this chain and I'll wrap it around your neck. Biden that like he was gangster, boy. Casper. That's the dude from Kids. Casper, the friendly ghost. He was in the bathtub drinking the 40. And the girl goes, what's your name? He goes, I'm Casper. He goes, that ain't your name. He said, that is my name, bitch. Anybody seen the movie Kids? Yes, Corn Pop. Saltine, Little Dumbo. His arrest record, inmate records, should have alias listed. I mean, I'm not talking alias. I'm talking street name. Like,
street name would be an alias that he would go by. That's what they're looking for him for. With like, what else is he going to be named at? Like, what is his street peeps going to call him? That's on his paper.
Well, an alias and a street name could be different. An alias could be like, I go by Tim Johnson. You know what I'm saying? And my street name would be Pookie. You know what I'm saying? Love Q-Tip. Cheese player. Don't look like they have too many people out there looking. There are a lot of them in the woods, and a lot of the police were surrounding the Cherry Grove apartments. Is that what it was?
Mm-hmm.
I almost forgot already. White Cheddar Bob. Okay, White Cheddar Bob. Maybe they call him Eminem.
Don't insult him.
Yeah, I don't know what they call this guy. All I've heard him call him is the white boy. The most ruthless white boy out there. Okay. They would put Tim Johnson, a.k.a. Pookie, as alias. Okay. All right. I guess white man can run. Can't he? This is crazy. Well, listen, we know white people can run. We just can't jump. Okay. White people can't jump, but they can sure as hell run because this dude must be fast because this is the second time he's gotten away. Watch the movie White Boy Rick, Dolly. Okay. Is he still, anybody ever seen the movie The Breaks with White Mike? His mama sends the movie's about his mama sending him to the store to get some milk. And he was caught on a fishing boat. And they took him in. The black family took him in, and he goes by White Mike. And it's called The Breaks. The movie's called The Breaks. And his mama sends him to the store to get some milk. And and the whole movie's based about him trying to go to the store to get a quart of milk for his mama. And he keeps running into all these problems like gangbangers and shit. But he's just trying to get home to get the milk home to his mama. Because his mama told him don't come home without the milk. Ain't nobody ever seen that? It's called The Breaks. It's an old movie. It's a funny ass movie too. I probably could watch that again. It's an old movie, but it's funny. Rat Pack, Dumb Cheese. Well, I guess we can stay till the food gets here.
Talking over me, so I don't know how to talk.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you. What you want to say?
I forgot. Now I'm watching something else.
Okay. Any other updates there, producer?
No, there's not anything that's live. I was looking for live on TikTok and on
X.
No, not X. I barely even found anything on this case on X for some reason. And
Believe it or not, there ain't a lot of social media people covering it.
I know.
I mean, there's a few of us, but not what you would think it would be. Being such a big story, you would think there would be more people covering it. But
I want this.
That's a hedgehog.
I want him.
You want a hedgehog?
Look how cute he is.
He is a cute hedgehog.
Look at his little nose. Oh my god. Okay, sorry.
That was a lot. Dolly, I can't believe you quit. Quit what? Oh, smoking? Yeah, I'm going on, what, a year?
How dare you quit?
A year. No smoking. I quit smoking cigarettes. I quit smoking sticky icky. I quit eating fast food. I'm trying to quit drinking soda. You know, I'm on day 3 now, no soda.
I haven't had soda either.
So I'm trying to live the good life. Me and PJ were just talking to a lady. She was 92 years old. And
that cute little lady.
And she eats whatever she wants. She's still driving. She said she still has her brains. Right?
Can I just have this?
What the hell? That's a anteater.
He's cute too. Look at his nose.
Let me show the people. Can y'all see this? They can't see that. It's an anteater. See his nose?
I think he's cute.
I seen one time in Maryland.
Really?
A real one. A guy had it in his front yard.
I didn't think they were real.
And he was standing there with it. And when I seen it, I was like, what the hell is that?
That's as crazy looking as a zombie.
I was on my way to Ocean City, Maryland, and the guy was standing in the front yard with an anteater. And when I told everybody in the car, they were like, you're crazy. We turned the car around and went back, right? And I was like, I told you. Just like when I seen that beaver on the interstate.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Right? And we seen a coyote running through the hood. I was like, that is strange. But I guess, a lot of that coyote was wild, and, they're destroying their habitats. They're building houses everywhere and stuff like that. So they're pushing the coyotes this way. Like I never knew there was coyotes in Virginia. And we were driving down the street, about a year ago?
Yeah. It was like 2 years ago.
Yeah. And we're driving down the street and I look over and I was like, PJ, that's a damn coyote. And I pull up by it and I'm roll the window down and I'm talking to it. I'm growling at the coyote and shit. But he was basically running through the hood, right? He was running around like damn Austin Drummond in the middle of the night. Yeah, it was like 1 o'clock in the morning. And he was just running down the street. So now when I let my Chihuahua out, I'm always with Lolo. I don't let her out unattended because them coyotes, they'll eat small dogs and cats and things like that. So I try to keep my eye on Lolo at all times, my Chihuahua. Thank you, Spread Love. Thank you for being here with us. About 7 years ago, you had a bear in your garage.
Wow.
I ain't never had a problem with a bear.
I probably want to keep him.
When my mom was alive, she told me, she said, she used to live in this house. She said, Dolly, I seen a bear in the backyard. And I was like, Mom, you sure it wasn't a big dog? And she's like, no, I'm positive this was a bear. And then I just thought she was crazy because she's getting older, and I was just thinking, man, your brain's first thing to go. My mom was sharp until the day she died, though. But she kept saying it was a bear, a bear, a bear, a bear. And I was just like, no way. And then later on that night, I turned on the news and right down the street, they had to tranquilize a bear out of a tree. And I was like, okay, maybe she did see a bear. She ain't as crazy as I thought she was, right? So, but I've never seen a bear here. And, I'm surrounded by woods and I haven't seen any bears. Thank you, Cable. Thank you for the super sticker. Thank you guys for being here. And basically, it hasn't been much since they early spotted him in these woods near, Cherry Grove Apartments and the Love and Truth Church. So they had helicopters out, drones out, dogs out, all that stuff, but still haven't caught this man, which is just insane. But it is what it is. So I done been here with you guys 5.5 hours covering this today. And I was hoping it was going to be the day that he was captured. I'm not so confident anymore. I was like, damn, this is almost over any minute. And they're going to have him. And that didn't happen. That kind of sucked. I sent a super chat at Dolly earlier when you were on break. Southern-ish, thank you so much. Thank you. If I missed it, I'm sorry. I had to take a little quick break and, because I've been sitting here for 5.5 hours, so I got to get up and move. So I ran outside, took care of some stuff outside for a minute while that video played. I figured y'all can handle it without me for a few minutes, right? And still, when I came back, there were still thousands of you here. So, but it was a fake tip. How do you know it was fake tip, Grindle? How do you know? I'll open up the phone lines. All right. I'll open. PJ does not like the phones. He says it's too much, right?
Well, no. When I was trying to feed you all the stuff I had in front of me, that was too much. But I already get talked over anyway, so I just don't need to be here.
Okay.
Suitcase.
All right, let's do it. I'm going to open up the phone lines until my dinner gets here. And let's see. Let me put the phone line up. Okay, the phone lines are up. The call-in number is on. Let me refresh it. And also remember, you can send any videos or any tips right here to this number that's on the screen. I think the reason the baby was left is because people in gangs in prison still have code, no babies. I agree with that. Those apartments, that's the ex-girlfriend lives. Her address is Cherry Grove Apartments. Okay, that's what people are saying that left messages. All right. I do check y'all's messages. Don't yell at me. Okay. I don't know what that's about. Maybe because my microphone was super loud. Okay, Dolly just got back. Do they have him cornered? I don't know. At this point, it was alleged that he was cornered in these woods that you see on the screen. But at this point, they're still out there searching. TBI said it's still an active search. But Dolly.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. I was calling in because I wanted to tell you that I saw something where it was a fourth suspect arrested for after the fact of
yes.
Okay, you know about that, right?
Yes, the woman.
Okay, that's what I want you to know.
Yeah, she's been arrested, and she's connected to Fatty Fox.
Who is Fatty Fox?
But Brandon Powell, which was his friend, the one that's in the pictures with him in the very beginning that he's known since he was 16. We pulled up her Facebook, and the only friend she had in common was Fatty Fox. Brandon Powell goes by Fatty Fox to God.
Okay, so he's in jail then?
Yeah, he's in jail for narcotics and conspiracy to conspire to violate the U.S. Drug Act. He was caught droning over a prison. Well, he wasn't caught in the act, but he had the drone on him. He had a bunch of narcotics and weed on him when he got busted. So they have arrested him for that, and they've charged him with that, and he's in jail right now with no bond.
You think it'll be a RICO on this?
That's what I said. But people said in a RICO that you have to show at least 2 people of that RICO have to be involved in racketeering. But I said the same thing. That's what I said. And then after you hit them with the RICO, then anybody connected to them can be hit under the RICO.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People be like hitting, like gangs get like 74 people locked up for the same thing.
I know. That's what I was saying. And I was thinking the same thing when they started connecting these people. I was like, after 3, I couldn't remember if it was 3 or 5 to get a RICO. But already you got 4, and his white ass makes 5. So you got a RICO charge. You got a drug ring, organized crime. It falls under the RICO status.
And his actions was like a spree killer, or was it like oh, I ain't supposed to say that word on YouTube.
I would say a mass.
Okay.
Spree would be random. This wasn't random, so he would be a mass killer.
Okay, so the other one would be serial.
Yeah, if you kill without motive, if you kill people without motive, random strangers with no motive, that would make you 2 or more and make you a serial killer.
Okay.
Yeah. So he's a mass killer, and he's on the loose, and he's a dangerous guy. I mean, when you look at the guy, he don't look like much of nothing, but that just shows you anybody can kill you.
Yeah, but not only that, he's a dangerous he has dangerous connections.
Yes, and that's why I said it's important not to be doxing people, the family and other people in this case, because we don't know who else is involved. And you already see it falls under organized crime as a RICO, so there could be some bad people still involved in this.
And then by it being going into the place, it could be that ex-girlfriend and other cops. You know what I mean? It can get like really involved into like a large investigation.
Yeah, even into the prison system, because we got guards, former guards that were involved. His girlfriend, Caitlin, she was a prison guard. And I'm sure if she was sleeping with him in prison, she was helping him smuggle stuff in. And if she's smuggling stuff in, other people are smuggling stuff in. So we seen he was in maximum security prison. He had 3 phones, a PlayStation, flat screen TV, street clothes. And that's in maximum security. He should have never had any of that in maximum security. And he was living large.
I think it depends on the state, because if you look at California state, they say they're allowed all that stuff too.
Are they allowed video games and stuff like that?
They say they are. I mean, they read it on some online thing when they compare Vegas to California prisons, because Vegas is
but
we
on the East Coast. I don't see that happening on the East Coast much. Maybe West Coast, but Tennessee seems like they would be awful strict. That's a southern state.
But remember, they didn't have DP until now. Didn't they just pick it up in 25?
I'm not positive. when they, I know Virginia, where I'm at, they did away with the DP, which I think they should bring back. But I'm not quite sure when Tennessee decided to go with the death penalty.
Because I could have sworn I looked it up and it wasn't there. And I said, why isn't it not there? And I had to put in 2025, and that's when it said yes.
You may be right. You may be right on that. But yeah, we'll see if a RICO comes. I think if they arrest any more people, we may see some federal RICO charges. He's done. He's getting the death penalty. But far as Fatty Fox, the God, Tanaka, Giovanni, these dudes may find themselves falling under some federal guidelines of RICO status and end up in prison for the rest of their life.
And wouldn't it be a times 4 instead of just after the fact of 1? I mean, I don't understand why the news keeps saying that, because it's 4 people gone.
Yeah, it should be 4 counts of
the after effect. That's what I said.
Yeah, it should be 4 counts, and
probably plus that baby too.
Yeah, it should be, the kidnapping. It should be that charge should be accessory to the kidnapping too after the fact, because these crimes were all committed at the same time. So they should be charged with more than they're charged with. But I think they did this just to get them talking. I don't think they really wanted these guys until he ran. So that's why they're going after everybody he knows and are locking him up, is so he don't have no help. They want him bad. So anyway, look, hey, I appreciate you calling. You be good. Stay safe.
You too.
All right, peace.
The only reason I came back in here is because Southern-ish was telling you their super chat, so you can go back to read it.
Okay, well, let me pause the phone. Go ahead and tell us what the super chats were. All right, we want to thank you guys for your super chats. So PJ's going to go through them.
Well, I didn't say I was going to go through all of them.
Okay, we'll go through the ones we missed.
The one that we missed when we were outside from Southern-ish says, love your friends and family every day. Be kind to others too. You never know the shoes people are walking in. Thank you, Dolly and PJ, for covering this.
You're absolutely welcome. Nina says, someone tell Donnie Bongino, I think that's how that's said, Bongino. Clean up needed in aisle 3, Tennessee. Yeah, I don't know if there's any cleaning this one up, right? This ain't the one you go looking for help at. It reminds me of what's the Pulp Fiction? Remember when Quentin Tarantino's in the house and they bring the body over there and he's like, I ain't gonna tell you what he said because it's kind of bad, but you never seen Pulp Fiction? Oh, okay. He said, did you see a sign outside that said dead body drop off? He said something else. I just can't say what he said because it's pretty bad, but it reminds me of a situation like that where somebody says clean up on aisle 3 because they went to, in Pulp Fiction, they went to Quentin Tarantino so he would clean up the mess they made. right? So it just kind of reminded me of that.
The lady in blacklist.
Huh?
The lady in blacklist.
The lady in blacklist. What about it?
She's the cleanup lady.
Oh, okay.
Not the same thing.
Well, I mean, anybody that cleans up a crime scene, like for the mob or something like that, before the police get there, they clean it up, wrap up the bodies, clean up the blood.
Yeah, Mr. Kaplan.
Yeah, and
Blacklist.
The Blacklist. Anybody watch The Blacklist? Mrs. Kaplan.
Mr. Kaplan.
Mr. Kaplan, but she was a woman.
I think that's a clue to who Raymond Reddington is, honestly.
She was a woman, but she went by Mr. Kaplan.
That's why I think that's a clue as to who Raymond Reddington is.
You love The Blacklist, Big Bird says. And then she would come in and clean up the crime scenes. As they would kill people, she would come in and or whatever they did, she would come in and clean up the scene, right? So you couldn't find no evidence. And she was like the cleaning lady for basically the mob.
I never watched the last few episodes.
I read that Caitlin S. was the vitamin C was the victim, C's Rose's sister. She was. Huh? Yes. Caitlin is Courtney Rose's sister.
She wasn't a victim. She's alive.
Courtney Rose is the victim. It says, I read that Caitlin Speed was the victim, Courtney Rose's sister.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get one of those chips. I'm hungry. I've been sitting here for 6 hours. I ain't ate nothing.
You can turn the phone back on.
Okay.
Ooh, wait. I got
phone line is open.
Update.
Okay, you got an update?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's hear it.
I just gotta read it.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Dolly. Hello. Hello. Austin, look. Turn yourself in, buddy. All right. Turn yourself in. Don't make Dolly come looking for you. All right. Don't make me sing Bad Boys, Bad Boys. I'm a terrible singer. But no need to call up. Just tell us where you're at and we'll come turn you in. Dolly.
Hey.
Hey.
How are you guys?
I am pretty good. Who's this? Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from actually Nashville, but I was just wondering, I want to say too, I ran across you guys over the weekend and y'all are funny. You and your wife, y'all are too funny, okay?
Thank you.
I like you. I love your show. I was just trying to find out, is Jackson, is it actually blocked off or what? I mean, can we go through on I-40?
Yes.
Blocking traffic?
Yeah, well, there's a couple of roads closed, but no, the whole county's not blocked off. Yeah, you can go to Jackson. How far do you know how far Jackson is from Nashville? Because I've been to Nashville. I've never been to Jackson myself.
Right. So I'm coming from Nashville and headed to Memphis, but it's about a little over 120, 30 miles, maybe.
Okay.
All right. It's under 150, I believe. Yeah, it's not far at all.
What's the closest major city in Tennessee that is close to? Is it Memphis?
Let's see. So Jackson. So you're asking me what's the closest city from Nashville?
Yeah, like so if I was to Jackson, if I decided to fly into a major airport there, what's the closest one I could get to Jackson?
I think it'll be actually Nashville. Yeah, Nashville.
Nashville? That's what I was thinking. Yeah. I mean, that's usually where I fly into when I go to Tennessee is Nashville. So
right. Yeah, it's Nashville, as far as I know, unless they built something new. So yeah.
Well, people are saying Memphis. People are saying Memphis is closer than Nashville.
It's closer than Well, I'm not sure because I'm in Nashville and I'm headed towards Memphis way. So.
Okay.
So I'm sorry, I don't know.
Okay.
So Memphis is closer. It's closer from where? So I mean, if you're coming from, where are you coming from?
Virginia. I mean, from a major airport that I could fly into the state and be close. So when I rent a car, I ain't driving 400 miles.
So if you're so Virginia, is that closer to like Kansas City area or Chicago? Because
Virginia actually borders Tennessee, but Virginia's a big state and Tennessee's a big state, so it's a long ways away. But We're actually up next to each other, but it's pretty far away.
Okay, well, you won't go wrong if you pick one of the two. Okay.
Yeah.
Say that.
Yeah. Okay. There
Okay.
you go.
Well, what's the name of that song? Sing that song y'all were singing? Cooking with Big Daddy. Is that
Cooking with Big Daddy. Cooking with Big Daddy.
Yeah, cooking with that daddy. Cooking with that. I love that. I love
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
The hot cheese balls.
The hot cheese? Are you going to try to cook that recipe?
No.
I ain't either.
No.
It might be good. I like hot cheese balls. Believe it or not, I eat hot Cheetos cheese balls all the time. But I don't know about the boudin. They say that's a Cajun thing of meat and rice. I never tried.
No, I don't. I don't even eat the hot cheese balls, so no, I will not try that. But I'm going to be cooking with Big Daddy. Bye.
All right, you be good. Peace. Cooking with Big Daddy. He's gonna be famous for that. Yeah. Okay.
This is on a page called Riveting Real Life, so I'm not certain of how accurate it is, but it would completely make sense as to why there was such a huge presence today. It says there has been a confirmed sighting of Austin Drummond. See below. And then it says, attention residents. A confirmed sighting of suspect Austin Drummond was captured on a citizen's camera system in the 700 block of Pipkin Road on last night. Drummond is considered armed and dangerous. Please exercise extra caution as you come and go from your homes. Drummond is believed to still be in the area, and it's crucial to stay vigilant. Ensure all doors, garages, sheds, and outbuildings are securely locked to prevent unauthorized access. Be mindful of your surroundings and report any suspicious activity to City of Jackson, Tennessee Police Department. Your safety is our top priority, so please take these precautions seriously to protect yourself, your family, and our neighborhood. Thanks for your cooperation.
So they were saying he was seen last night on camera in that area.
Why would they wait till this morning?
Well, maybe when they say last night, they mean early morning hours.
Maybe.
So, and you got to search somewhere, so they figure he may be staying in those woods. A lot of people are alleging that the ex-girlfriend, lives over there. So,
that's not an ex-girlfriend, but yeah.
How do you know? He might be a player. What girl got arrested? I missed that part. Dira, what was her last name?
I forgot.
I forgot her last name already too, but I know her first name was Dira.
Is that how you say that?
I think so. Dira. DEAR.
I know that somebody tried to spell it and accidentally spell check diarrhea.
Dira Sanders. That's her name. Dira Sanders. She is connected to Big Daddy. Okay.
Cooking with Big Daddy.
Right. So anybody want some flaming hot cheese balls? You're too late. Okay, you're too late on the flaming cheese balls. That ship has sailed.
And
okay?
one of the turtles says to tell Dolly there's an airport in Jackson.
There's okay. Is it a little tiny airport that you got to fly a Cessna into?
I bet.
I don't fly little planes, guys. I got a little plane phobia. I got to be on a big plane, and I fly into major airports, and then I rent a car and I'll drive the rest of the way. I don't want to fly on what they call a pond skipper. Them little bitty planes. Every time the wind blows, the whole damn plane shakes, and you about to die like Leonard Skinner. I just don't feel comfortable on those planes.
I don't know if this is before or after I read, but Heaven.
Yes, it's a regional airport.
I'm just gonna
go ahead.
Oh, you just cut me off.
I was reading a comment. Go ahead.
And then I get distracted and I don't know what I was saying. I was just talking about the freaking thing that I just read.
Okay, read it.
I didn't know if it was somewhere that it was verified, and then I saw someone in comments say that Jackson PD says the confirmed sighting on the 700 block of Pipkin Road. So I'm guessing that's connected to that, or that's that same.
So there was a confirmed sighting on the 700 block of Pipkin Road. That's confirmed.
17 minutes ago. There it is. I found it. There it is.
Okay.
It says a confirmed sighting. That's literally what I just read on that other page.
So he's still in town.
City
Confirmed.
of Jackson, 18 minutes ago on their Facebook page.
Okay. You want to send it to me?
Yeah.
All right, send that over to me. So it's confirmed. He did not flee to town. 17 minutes ago, they are confirming a sighting of him. The Jackson police.
Last night.
Last night.
Last night thing. But I don't think they're going to say it. Or, I mean, I don't think they should, at least. That way, like, he's keeping up with all this, I'm sure. Why would they, like, it's like telling the bad guy what you're doing.
Well.
I sent it, right?
Yes. A confirmed sighting of Austin Drummond was captured on a citizen's camera system in the 700 block of Pekin Road last night. Let's pull that road up. Okay. All right, give me 1 second. 700.
The reason that he's not playing Broadcastify is because there's not a channel that's going to have this information on
Yeah. We don't have a channel that has it.
And the Jackson, it's like Highway Patrol 8 or something. It literally has like one call go through every like hour. There's nothing on that channel because usually when a major incident occurs like this, they don't want the people that are the bad guys to be able to listen to it on a scanner app that everybody else can listen to. So they go to a private protected channel.
Okay, this is where he was seen. This is a 700 block of Pipkin Road.
Where is he hiding at in that?
I mean, you can see there's apartment complex. There's
I know, but like,
a house.
So he's got to be. There's no way he's just roaming around freely outside. Like he's got to have like drop spots or people's houses or something. Like how?
Yeah, he's hiding behind these apartments or something in these woods. I mean, I don't know exactly, but that's what I would think. Let's go down the road and see what the area looks like. These are some nice houses.
I know.
Okay, let's look a little around a little bit. Maybe we'll see them. Anybody see him? Oh, see, there's the woods.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, so he's probably hiding in these woods.
Yeah, but I mean, all they gotta do is just have a dog.
And then here, right here, you got these woods. So that connect the two neighborhoods. There he is.
Stop.
That looks like a woman. But
All the satellite stuff
but
is
there,
old.
right
It's
there.
not current satellite.
I know. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right. If y'all see him, let me know. We're trying to get that reward. Okay. So will it go back this way any and show us in the woods? It'd be crazy if we seen him, wouldn't it? He'd be like, damn, that's him. All right, let's check the wood line. This is 701. That's a nice house, but it sits right up against the woods. So the thing, the scary thing is this, is, you know, he creeps up in your house at night, or he's staying in your garage or your barn. And you can tell these are some really nice, this is a really nice house right here. All brick. That house is nice too. That house is really nice. Let's see what's on. Look at that house.
Yeah, I know. They look like really nice houses.
Yeah, I thought that was an apartment complex. It's so big. That's a damn house. Okay, maybe he's hiding in his bus. Maybe that's where he's at the whole time. Right there in his bus. It got tinted windows. We can't see in it either. All right, let's zoom out. Let's ride around the neighborhood. All right, let's take a little trip around the neighborhood. Let's see what we see. Okay, so here's something here.
See, this is why I like reading all these comments. Somebody posted, my sister lives below the apartment they're pointing guns at and asking her husband questions because he talked to Austin the night of the murders. And the person says, what were they talking about? And the person responds and says, how he had come up the stairs and he said hi to my brother-in-law. And the next day after he killed them people, he's seen Austin sneak up this other side of the apartment and go into his girlfriend's apartment. And a few minutes later, he leaves and goes one way.
See,
later,
how can that person not be involved?
I don't know.
Like the girlfriend.
Right.
If you
And
got,
why are they not posted up at her front door? Like,
I mean, maybe she is, but I don't think she's at her apartment. I think she's staying with family.
I mean, I'm sure she's not now, but that's the place that I would post up if I was thinking he was going to come look for her, or like outside of her door, wherever she's at.
Yeah, well, he's in this neighborhood. It's a nice neighborhood. Can I get a house out here? Look, somebody's blurred out. They didn't want their stuff showed. Google Earth blurred it. They didn't want their house on Google Maps. I like to have that house right there. Move to Tennessee. We ain't living good. I think it has a 3-car garage, brick. My studio would be in that garage right there, upstairs above it. I'd probably have my little vet right there in that garage. I have my studio up here. It's a nice house. I'll take any of these houses. They're all nicer than mine. That one, look at that. That's a nice country looking home. That thing, look at that yard. Nice plants on the porch. Can't hide money. Even this one, I'll take the small one. With a little breezeway with the stained glass. American flag, all patriotic. Okay. I should have got a job. YouTube ain't cutting it. I ain't living like that. All right. I ain't living like that. Let's do this. I want to jump over to let's do this. Cherry Grove Apartments. All right, is that the apartments? Yes, and there's the woods, I think, beside the apartments. All right, let's share this. All right, so here's the apartments. Yes, Dunn Ridge Drive, Jackson, Tennessee, is where the Cherry Grove Apartments are. So let's zoom in down here. And these must be the apartment buildings. Is this woods or is this water? So this is the area that he's in. Let's get a street view. Okay, this is an apartment complex. That must be the office. All right, let's take a look at the house apartments. All right, just in case y'all in the market. Nice kitchen. Looks like they got granite countertops, stainless steel appliances. They got a gym. Okay, he may be staying around there because there's a pool. That's a nice pool. He may be using that grill, stainless steel grill. That's it. That's all you get at an apartment complex. All right. I don't know what happened. Why did it take us from the street view to this, but it did. Let's close that. There's a Starbucks nearby, a Red Lobster coffee shop. All right. I booted myself. My bad, guys. My bad. So let me close this. Okay. Now let me share this again. I don't know if this will give us a street view. It did in the beginning. Now I can't get the street view back up. Oh, here we go. Here's the street view. And you see it's woods all around it and open fields. Let's see what's all around this place. All right, this is the Cherry Grove Apartments. Yeah, now you're starting to see the woods. So he must feel safe in this area because you got to see there's not a lot. Okay, that takes us up to a shopping center. So there's a shopping center that way. And there's the woods. All right, that takes you into the apartments. Let's go straight. Is that him? Call the tip line. I think I got him. He's in shorts and a blue shirt. Nah, these are old satellite images. That's not him. Okay.
You want your food in here?
No, I'm gonna get ready to wrap it up.
Okay.
All right, guys. If we hear anything breaks, or they get this guy cornered again or trapped, we will be back. I have to eat dinner, and I've already been here with you guys for 6.5 hours. So I think it's time for me to wrap up for right now. But like I said, if anything breaks, we're gonna stay on top of this case. Even though I'm eating dinner, don't mean I ain't paying attention. Okay, I'm multitasking, stuff in my face, and watching out with what this loser does. So let's pray to God that they get this guy today. I don't know if he slipped through their grasp or what, but we're going to stay on top of it. And I will see you guys. Listen, if you ain't subbed up yet and you're watching, sub up, because when I come back, it could be him being caught or anything crazy like that. Dolly Soap, buy dollysoap.com. Speaking of Dolly Soap, before I go, I'll let y'all watch the commercial. Okay. Hey guys, have you washed your ass crack and your titty flaps today? Is your soap leaving you a little bit dry and your clam just a little bit crusty? If that's the case, you're in the right place. I'm Dolly, the creator of Dolly's Luxurious Lather Bars, the best soap in the world. And I'm here to tell you, your soap ain't shit. It's filled with harsh ingredients and chemicals that you can't even say. Some of it is even made by doctors that ain't even doctors. And let me tell you, this right here, downright disgusting. Your flaps deserve better. Here at Dolly, we take every crack, flap, crevice in consideration. We only use the best 100% all natural ingredients because we care about your lady parts. Every bar is handcrafted by me, Dolly, and we carry some of your favorite scents such as raspberry lemonade, pink sugar, our version of Love Spell, Caribbean Haze, and a ton more. To add the full luxury to your bath experience, don't forget to check out Dolly Voodoo Candles. They will cast a spell right into the air that will leave you relaxed, rejuvenated, refreshed. So what are you waiting for? Get over to www.buydollysoap.com. Save yourself 10% on your entire order when you use promo code WASHYOURFLAPS. Remember, keep your ass cracks and your titty flaps clean. Look forward to your order. Be shipping out to you soon. I'm Dolly. See you guys later. Yes, somebody asked, do we ship to Canada? PJ, we ship to Canada, right? Did we ship soap to Canada? Yes, we ship to Canada. Shipping is a little expensive, but if you want some Dolly soap, the best soap in the world, then yes, we will ship it to Canada. And if you can't get it to work on the store, buydollysoap.com, then you just send us an email or just contact me, best soap in the game, and tell us what you want to order and where you're at. And we'll set it up for you that way. They haven't called them. No. Right. So we're going to take a little break and we'll come back live later with more updates. But no, they haven't called them as of now. So be on the lookout for the next stream. We're at 72.7K. Make sure, guys, if you haven't, and sub up the channel and ring the bell for notifications. And I'll see you guys in just a little bit for my regular show. So I got just a couple hours for my regular show starts anyway. So y'all be good. Stay safe. And remember, if nobody else does, Dolly loves you. Peace.